white people be like.
La 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 la.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Beta man Oscar sweep incoming.
Everybody chill the fuck out. Calm the fuck down, everybody. Shit's about to get fucking real in here, dude. We're putting all the fucking cards on the table today. Alright? Nothing to hide. Shit's getting fucking serious, dude. Oh shit, Eusexual is coming out. God. Oh yeah. And a new Severance episode. What the hell is going on tonight?
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Hi, I feel the need to ask a question. What did you eat for dinner today? Was it yummy?
Right before this stream, I ate a tasty olio olio. I made a nice bowl. And it was good. It was very good. It was yummy. It was filling. It was delicious. It's very easy to make.
Why you got necklace?
Aksel happy.
What is that? It's you fry some garlic in a pan, you boil some fucking spaghetti or linguine or some shit, and then you put the spaghetti in the pan with the garlic, and you maybe put some like chili flakes in there if you want a little bit of a kick. And then you put some pasta water, and then you just, that's it. Make a sauce out of that. It's delicious. It's very easy to make. As long as you don't put too much olive oil. There is a limit on the olive oil. You have to be particular about the amount of olive oil that you use. But it's good. It's very good. Today we're going to be examining many things. We're going to be looking at the Oscar nominations, and then we're going to do another Letterboxd review, which we haven't actually done in a long time. Now, I'm not the most, you know, my catalog isn't the largest in the world, so I'm not going to know every film ever made. So it's also going to be an opportunity to maybe be put on to some new shit. But we'll get to that. We'll set some ground rules as well. So yeah, I don't know. It'll be fun. I'll talk about the Oscar nominations when we get to that. We're not gonna do it immediately. I was gonna like immediately go into it, but we need to build up to that. But I will say, I don't know, it really hit home for me where it's like, oh, these are kind of, this is a little bit of a write-off year, feels like. Some of the categories I'm just kind of like, ugh, I don't know, it's a little bit boring. There's not like that much exciting, there's not that many exciting picks. But you know what? We're still going to have fun watching that shit. So, just talking about a study with my boss, and he was like, there's Wi-Fi in the forest. You need to leave. You need to leave that job immediately. That is not someone to be trusted. They're spreading lies which have been disproven. I have never in my life, I don't know where that even came from, because I have never in my life encountered a tree with Wi-Fi. Not here, not anywhere else. I don't know what the fuck that means. And I don't know why for the last like 8 years I've just been seeing it nonstop. I don't know what the fuck it means. I don't know what's going on. I don't know who made this lie. But yeah, it's I guess it's a Friday for me. January 24th. It is currently 1 degree outside. You know what I realized today? I realized that I am God's one mistake, and God is trying to correct that error. When I went on my walk, first of all, I was trying to go to my corner store, and I noticed something. Every sidewalk was freed of ice. There was no ice, except for the sidewalk that I needed to use to go to the store. That still somehow had ice on it. What the fuck? How's that even possible? Almost all of the snow was gone. Fucking pissed me off, man. Because I took a step out of my house and I thought to myself, wow, it's good now. I can go for a walk. And then I fucking encountered that shit and it was miserable. I hated it. Nobody here in New York be salting the ground anymore. Dude, they're not really like on it here with that either anymore. Is there like a salt shortage? Like, what is going on? What the fuck is happening this year, man? It's like they're trying to do like population control or some shit, and they're like trying to they're trying to get like natural selection to do that shit. I'm tired of walking out on the street and thinking, do I die today? Okay, no, that's the thing is, I don't think I want to die. I'm gonna like break a hip or some shit. I just feel like that's gonna happen to me. And like I can't do that in my 20s. That's fucking embarrassing. It fucking pisses me off. They just use sand in my city. They just fucking use hope and dreams in my city, clearly. Fucking nothing. There's nothing there. Or like there is, and then it's just like, then it's like, well, I don't know, like someone eats it or something. There's like little like traces of what once was, but it's all gone, which is whatever. Another thing I did today was Reddit started recommending me the DoorDash subreddit, and the post I got recommended was someone like it was someone like threatening their DoorDash driver because apparently they ordered food for their pregnant friend, and then the DoorDash driver took the food and went to a liquor store. they went to a liquor store and just like ate the food, and they were in the comments being like, "You don't want to mess with me, bro." Because then apparently they like didn't turn the app off, so the driver was just being tracked the whole time. And then they went home, and the guy like was posting screenshots of his like address, being like, "I know where you are, bro." Like, that's fucking crazy, man. That's insane. You know what my philosophy on it is? I don't know why so many people get so angry. I've really noticed it a lot with like food delivery. People get really angry really fast. Like, it's always like, if the delivery's not done in the most perfect fashion of all time, people get really fucking pissed off. But the way that I've always viewed it is, I'm not really like paying that much to have this delivered to me, so I don't really have a right to complain on what happens. Like, every now and then, if like like one time when my food was delivered to my door and then they had spilled my drink right in front of my door, and I was like, well, there's not really, I mean, this kind of sucks, but you know, there's not really much I can do or really complain about, frankly, because I had like a discount too. I got like free delivery. And if you get free delivery, it's like, I mean, do I really have a right to complain about my drink being spilt? Probably not. And then you have to like, the funny part about that is though that then you have to like do the roulette spin of, if you go to ask for a refund, are they gonna refund the item that you lost, or are they going to refund you your whole order, which for some reason happens sometimes, or they're gonna offer you a refund of like 40 cents for some fucking reason. Which, you know, usually, because that's the thing here now as well, is like, the food delivery apps, you're not even speaking to a person anymore, you're talking to an AI. And the AI will be like, "Oh, I'm sorry that your drink spilt. I'm going to give you 4 cents. I'm so sorry." And then you're talking to the AI and you're being like, no, like the whole drink is gone. I paid like
Lala.
I paid like multiple euros for this and it's gone. And then it's like, "Oh, glad I could help you." And it's like, fuck no, man. No. But the good thing about like it being AI is like, I feel like it's okay to like kind of abuse it. You know what I mean? Like, I can be like, "Fuck you," because it's not a person. It's like a robot, so I can like really like whatever like baggage I've built up over the week, I can take it out on the AI. And that's like my stand against the system, I guess. I haven't even been ordering food though. I've just been making stuff. I just put a bunch of like I just buy a bunch of sandwich shit, and then I just like, if I'm too lazy, I just eat sandwiches over and over again. Fucking love sandwiches, man. God damn. When I was applying for jobs, most of it was applying through some AI application. Yeah, no, it's everywhere now, man. It's everywhere. But I don't know, man. Eventually, you just kind of, you move on with your life. Sometimes things spill, okay? Sometimes things spill. I'll look at the art in a second. It's just that I'm not in that phase of the stream yet. I need my like 30 or 40 minutes of me not switching the scene. I've seen the art. I'll look at it. Just, yeah, I need to like sit here for a bit. I do this every stream where I need to like boot up. I need to like get into streamer mode. Maybe I should start just doing like that Jack Nicholson thing that he did before, like amp myself up a little bit, like he did before the Here's Johnny scene, where I pace around my room with an axe. maybe that will maybe that'll like really get me going by the time that I hit go live. Don't talk to me before I've had my starting soon screen. Yeah. I've also felt I love the offline chat, don't get me wrong. But like you guys have really figured out how to guilt trip me. Sometimes I'm enjoying my day off and I look at my offline chat and it's a bunch of people making like a suicide pact. And sometimes it's a person lying. Like sometimes I've very clearly said I'm not going live today, which is not about today, by the way. I was planning on going live today. But there have been days where I've very clearly said I'm not going live, and then some random person comes in and says, oh yeah, he said he's going live today, by the way. And then 40 people are just like, oh yeah. And then I don't go live because I said I wasn't going live. And then everyone in the chat is like, oh, he lied again. Which I think that's a little bit unfair, frankly. But yesterday, I wasn't planning on going live, and then everyone in my offline chat was like really sad, so I did an alt stream because of that. Okay, that was the only reason. I was laying in bed, and then I looked at my offline chat, and it was like a funeral in there, and I was like, oh my god. Like, don't get me wrong, it's very sweet. It's very nice, and I do like it. I like that there's an offline chat community. But the days where I've said I'm not going live, and then there's one motherfucker that pulls up and for no reason lies. I don't even remember. You know what? I wish I could remember their name. I remember it so clearly. It was a few days ago. Someone in the chat lied. They lied. This has become a big problem. The lying, it's an issue. But it's, you know, at the end of the day, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. I think it's one of the most beautiful things in the world that there are people who wait for me to go live. I think that's amazing. I think that, you know, really warms my heart. But then, you know, sometimes I'm like in the fucking club. I'm in the club and I accidentally open my fucking Chatsin app on my phone and I see like everyone's like, if you don't fucking go live right now, I'm going to find you and I'm going to fucking kill you. And I'm like, oh, shit. Well, that's fucking awkward. Then I'm like on a date. My date's in the bathroom. They come back. I've left because my offline chat's calling for me. You're really opening your offline outside your home? No, it's whenever it's happened, it's been on accident. Because I have a lot of apps on my phone. I think I've maybe uninstalled. I've uninstalled an app maybe 4 times in my life. Ever since I got an iPhone, I've just kept installing things. Honestly, I think all that 4 times has been TikTok. Over and over again. How much storage do you have? I don't know, but I also like don't download that many things. Where do I check this? Storage. Oh shit, dude, I'm running out, man. I have 256 gigs on my iPhone and I got like 20 left, bro. Ah, shit. Well, I should probably look into that at some point. TikTok taking up 17 gigs of my storage. You can probably like delete half of those videos that are taking up that storage. Like I doubt even half of them are like culturally relevant anymore. If you couldn't be a content creator anymore, what would you do? I don't know. I don't know, man. I've never had a plan. Honestly, I've never had a plan for anything in my life. I've never planned anything. Things just happen eventually. Eventually, something happens, and I just go with it. So, you know, you did plan for the Montreal trip, though. Yeah, like I bought a plane ticket. That's like what you kind of have to do to get across the ocean. And that really is like most of the planning I did. Evidenced by the fact that when I went there, I sat on my ass for 2 weeks. I sat on a couch. Okay, but you planned for it, phony. I feel like you're so desperate. You're so desperate to get an own. It's showing, man. One v one me. I don't. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't be able to do it because, like, I don't want to. I'm not saying that I would beat you in a fight. I'm not a fighter. I never in my life have claimed that I could beat anybody in a fight. Absolutely not. I'm not a fighter. I'm a pacifist. I'm all about peace. But also, like, I wouldn't want to be in a fight with you because that would just be fucked up. Could you beat Prezzo in a fight? No.
White people be like,
Aksel Vinki.
I would not be able to beat Prezzo in a fight. I think Prezzo would resort to dirty tactics. I think he would I don't know, he would like gouge my eye out or something. It'd be pretty fucked up. He'd pull out a knife. That would be fucked up. Dude, if we were like play fighting and he pulled out a knife, I don't know, man. You've never fought with your siblings? I didn't grow up with my siblings. So, like, you know, when you would meet up, it's like, I don't really even know you like that. I don't really even, like, we're not, like, on that kind of level where we could just, like, get into, like, a physical fight. You know, we just kind of be like, oh, yeah, we're, I guess we're siblings. You missed out, bro. I don't know if I needed that in my life. Honestly. I don't know if I was like desperate for that experience. I mean, you know, I had a couple of scuffles. I had one like real fight, but it wasn't like it didn't really like, you know, it started and then it ended. And I think that's like fine. That's good. I think that says good things about me. The fact that I haven't gone too crazy. An only child, every time my friends talk about their siblings, it always sounds like, so you never got chased around the house with bear spray? I used to go over to my friends' houses and then like watch them fucking 1v1 their siblings over the most like mundane shit. And then one of them would like rush out of the room saying like, "Oh, I fucking wish you were never born." And then I just had to sit there and like witness this. But you know, that was like really my only exposure to it. My little brother carved "fuck you" on my door with a knife. All I did was I would sometimes destroy the belongings of my sister because I was a very jealous child. If anybody else got a gift, I would get like really pissed off. So, you know. What's up, Average Harry? What's up, man? I just realized I should have like, I don't know why I did this number notification thing. I don't know why I put boobs in the notif. Now nobody knows what the fuck I'm doing this stream. I should have like included that in the notification. That's so unlike me. I don't know how this has happened. Keck? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, you're losing mod for that. You're getting relegated to VIP. Oh my god, I just almost perma-banned you. That would have been so awkward. What the fuck even is that, dude? It makes no sense on my chat. It's like I can't even understand it. It's soy face. Four minutes of ads, bro. This is the kind of greed they talk about in the Bible. Wait, why aren't you subbed to me? Wait, hold on a minute. You're not subbed to me? I'm like a 40-month sub to you. What the fuck? Talk about fucking greed, man. Time to unsub. No, that's fucked up. Kids blow up and then forget the origin story. Ahmed, you're not getting VIP. I'm sorry. I think now I literally have, I have one spot left. He's VIP on alt channel. Well, that's good. That's good enough, I guess. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me get everything ready so I can... We can do the segue in the stream. So a person who hasn't tuned into your streams in years, I will take it. No, well, I'm not giving it to you. You're not getting it. I also, I heard that, Ingrid, you're not getting VIP because you saw the outside of my house, and that's you've already gotten enough from me. The reason that happened is because I followed Aksually PR back on TikTok, and then I was posting like, I don't know what they're called, friends only posts, not realizing that I was trying to do a nice thing and support a viewer account. So, you know. You've got enough from me. I don't think anyone is coming to Estonia to stream snipe you. Okay, I'm tired of having this conversation. You don't understand how fucking insane Estonians are. I can't I like I need to explain this every time. Just as like a general principle. When Ingrid said that she saw the outside of my house, it freaked me the fuck out. Because I was like, oh fuck, dude. Because I'm telling you, just in the matter of like just on like Estonian standards, dude, they're fucking insane, man. They're fucking crazy. Estonia's landlocked, right? Bro, open up a map. Wait, what the hell? What does that even? What does that question even mean? What are you asking about? What are you planning? I'm too stupid to blackmail you. Thank you. That's. I'm so glad. They probably have a boat. Yeah, you can bring your boat over. You know, there's a big fucking. You can. There's a big fucking. You know, place for it. What is it called? The port. You can bring your boat to the port. But like, don't bring them to me. I think everyone has doxed themselves angry at this point. I'm always like, everything I post publicly, I look over it like 15 times, and I'm like, dude. I'm like, if Rainbolt saw this, could he figure out exactly where this is? So I try to like vague post as much as possible. Because not that like Rainbolt is actively trying to find and kill me or something, but, you know, he's teaching people his ways. he's gonna have a master class in like a year. I will make a new diss track on you tonight. Oh shit, man, it's over for me. Shit's about to get fucking tough out here, man. Okay. I'm ready to segue into the actual stream now. I've booted up. I've yelled at a couple of chatters. I'm amped up. I did my little Jack Nicholson pace around the room with an axe. Is your hair in the same style as the photo you posted today? No, I have a hat on because I don't know, I just had this hat on when I walked into my house and it just hasn't come off. I don't know, people get a little scared when I pull out my little forehead. They get a little worried. It creates conversation. It's great for engagement if I show my forehead. Wait, could I get a link to this art that I said I was gonna look at? You look like a very kind fellow. Thank you. Thank you so much. What is that? Oh. Yeah, I did have a beard the last time I streamed. I shaved today, actually. I'm waiting for my barber to get back from vacation. So I can get a haircut. This guy is like so hard to reach. He gave me one haircut that I really liked, and then he just like disappeared off the face of the earth. He took like 2 months off, and then when he came back, he was like booked up for ages. Like, I think he's avoiding me, dude. Oh, whoa, what the hell? Wait, this is sick. This is just straight up art. That's fucking awesome. You found your Twitch account? Dude, that would be all the more reason to give me the business. If you give me a good cut, I'll be on Twitch. I'll be on Twitch singing your praises. Yeah, that's sick, Tanya. Thank you for making that. I need a haircut bad, but I don't know what cut. You know what I just have always kind of hated doing? I've always hated styling my hair. It's just not something that I've ever been on the same wave as. Like, I don't know. Whenever I've had to like actually get a haircut where you have to style it every morning, it just like fucking pisses me off, man. I can't do it. I like to get a haircut where like I can do it in like 2 seconds. Like some people, I look at their hair and I'm like, oh my god, like I can't believe every day you spend hours. Well, not hours, but you spend a little bit of time putting everything in place. And I mean, it shows. They usually have like a really great haircut, and great for them. I think it's amazing, but yeah, I just can't do that. That's why I think even like mentally, I've just been always built to be bald. Takes me like 40 minutes to do my hair. That's fucking crazy. I go to Great Clips. I went to one of those in the US. I think it might have been a competitor. That's another place where I realized that I saw like a thing about how you have to tip 2 years after I went. And I didn't know. I didn't know at all. Because once again, that's like not really. I don't know. I don't think there's even like a way to give a barber a tip here. They just kind of charge you what they charge, and then that's it. Okay, let me pull up these fucking. Don't you tip like half price of cuts? Y'all about to have me in this shit like Matthew Santoro right now, bro. Both bald because I don't want to get a haircut if it's gonna be that fucking expensive, and number two, I'm gonna post a tipping culture tweet. Okay. So when it comes to the Oscars, over the next month, I'm going to try to watch as many of these as I can, so that I'm totally tapped in for the coverage that we do. Wait, it's March 2nd now? I mean, what is this? March 2nd. I thought it was March 11th. Where did I get March 11th from? Ugh. Well, low key, I was thinking about going to Sweden for my birthday, but I guess that's not happening now. I guess I'm staying home. Cause like I also don't want to travel on the day of and then do all that. You just go to Sweden. I can go to Sweden whenever, realistically. It's not like that deep. I was thinking about going to the Young Lean show, but also like, you know, they do a lot of touring, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe I'll go somewhere else at some point. Go to Sweden. Go. Okay. No, because I'm not gonna lie. I do want to do. I really want to do this. Go a few days earlier. No, I don't think I'm gonna go to Sweden if I'm not going for the show. I don't know where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go somewhere at some point. I recently found out that a friend of mine is gonna be in the UK during February, so I was thinking about doing like a weekend trip. Sacrificing a Sweden trip to watch Amelia Perez win 13 Oscars. Okay, I will also say Sweden probably sounds crazier to some of you guys than to me. I've been to Sweden probably like 10 times in my life. I've been to Sweden a lot. So also it's not like I'm not like, you know, it's not like heartbreak. If you go in late March or early April, go see the band Meshuggah. Probably not, but I appreciate the recommendation. I don't know if I'm going to Sweden. Go to Sweden and burn down the Gavla goat on stream. I don't really want to go to Sweden and like commit a crime. I don't know if that's a crime. Maybe it's meant to be burnt. But I also like I don't need like an arrest warrant on me right now. I got a few plans for this year. Okay, well, let's do this then. Actor in a leading role: Adrian Brody, Timothy Chalamet, Coleman Domingo, Ralph Fiennes, Sebastian Stan. I will stand up and say that there are probably people in here, or just in general, not specifically in here, that did not rate Sebastian Stan's performance in The Apprentice at all. And I want to watch A Different Man for sure. But I will say, to his credit, the movie is whatever. Okay, the movie I don't give a fuck about. The movie is the biggest nothing burger of all time. But I think his performance in it is pretty good, because I think it's kind of hard to give an accurate performance of him without making it seem like it's a parody. And he did like a pretty good job. Like if you watch like older Trump and shit, there was a lot that he caught pretty well. So I don't know. I think he did a pretty good job with it. So I don't think it was like um I don't think it was like a bad performance. I do think I don't think it's like nomination worthy, frankly. But it's like, you know, these like biopics and shit. You play a real person. It's like such a lock. It's so easy, man. It's so easy. The fucking Academy goes bonkers. Um, I did love old Ralphie. I loved him in Conclave. I think Conclave is just such a solid movie. It's probably one of the few movies in the nominees this year where I'm like, yeah, this is all fine. Ralph Fiennes is pronounced Ralph Fiennes. I actually talked about this yesterday on my stream, and I said that I brought up that exact thing, and I said that I like saying it like Fiennes because it sounds cooler. Ralph Fiennes sounds kind of, I don't know, like it sounds like a fine bro is what I said yesterday, because it's like what they had like Rafi Fine or some shit running the React channel. Like I don't know, it just doesn't really do it for me. Isn't it Rafe? Okay, gonna be honest with you. I respect the man and I love his work. It's Ralph. I'm sorry. It's gonna be Ralph. It's gonna be Ralph. My bad. Um, Coleman Domingo was great though. Coleman Domingo was great in Sing Sing. Um, and then I haven't seen these two yet because neither of them are available where I am. There's literally, unless I wanted to watch like a cam rip of a complete unknown. Um, so I'm gonna like reserve my comments a little bit. But from everything that I've heard about a complete unknown, it is a little bit. I think if like Amelia Perez didn't exist, I think people would be like a little bit more pissed off about it getting, what did it get, like 8 nominations, just based off the like feedback that I've seen for the film. But Amelia Perez sweeping with like what was it, like 13 noms is it's kind of insane. Actor in a supporting role: Yura Borisov, Kieran Culkin, Edward Norton, Guy Pearce, Jeremy Strong. I think the Yura Borisov nom is like a little bit random as fuck, but like I don't know, like I enjoyed him in the film. Uh, and I do appreciate seeing like more bald Eastern Europeans doing good in the world. So like, you know, it's good for the representation. The stocks are up. Everybody feels good. Um, but like I don't know. I don't think he's gonna win. I think it's more so gonna be like a fun trip for him and his wife. Because I saw that he was like he talked about how his wife was like losing her mind and screaming and stuff. So you know, whatever. I don't mind. It's not like it's far from like the most outrageous thing that's happened in these nominations, I feel like. Kieran Culkin, which is pretty cool. I don't know. I think the A Real Pain is like a pretty good movie. Like it's pretty good. So I'm not like I'm obviously like I love Kieran Culkin. I'm obsessed with him a little bit. Um but like I don't know. I don't really some of the noms that it got, I was just kind of like, oh, okay, whatever. These people have actually maybe seen like 2 movies. Like I don't know. And then yeah, once again, just I haven't been able to see these 2. But yeah, I have heard a lot of good things about Guy Pearce. Jeremy Strong in The Apprentice. It is just like a pretty. It's like a pretty fucking like. Probably the best part about this movie was him. So you know what? Fair enough. The whole time I was thinking of like, I wonder if his neck is sore because he was like really fucking locking in his neck. He needs it. I mean, look, I would love for him to win. I think it would be cute if Kieran takes the Golden Globe and he takes the Oscar, and then they like take a picture together. But like I don't know if he's gonna win. But also like out of these, I don't know. I would have to see The Brutalist and A Complete Unknown to like really figure that out. The Eldest Boy needs to win. Yeah, if either of them win, I'll be so happy. I'll be happy for them. Actress in a leading role: Cynthia Erivo, Carla Sofia Casson, Mikey Madison, Demi Moore, Fernanda Torres. Which, when I saw this in the morning, I thought this said Fernando Torres, like the footballer who gave me nightmares as a child. And then I just got flashbacks to me as a kid being like really pissed off. But, you know, I heard that this movie's really good as well. So, okay, the Mikey Madison pick is like probably the biggest lock. It was just I don't know, like throughout the whole award season, I feel like this was the one where everybody was like, yeah, I mean, this one there's like no doubt that this is happening. So, you know, here it is. Demi Moore is kind of cool. They're doing this a little bit now. I've noticed where I wouldn't be surprised if Demi Moore won it, because it feels like they got Isabella Rossellini in actress in a supporting role, and like she was good in this film, but I'm not gonna lie, like she had maybe like 4 minutes. Like she had 4 minutes of actual like presence, besides like her like standing around in the back and stuff. So it's very clearly kind of a just to like give her a nod. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Demi Moore won, but you know, I will get back to you on this after I've seen Emilia Perez, Emilia Perez, Wicked, and I'm Still Here. Supporting role actress: Monica Barbaro, Ariana Grande, Felicity Jones, Isabella Rossellini, Zoe Saldana. This was probably, this is like my like I can only like speak on Isabella Rossellini here because I haven't had a chance to see like half of these, or like literally all of these almost. Margaret Qualley snub makes me sad. Yeah, that is a little bit sad. It feels like Emilia Perez is occupying a lot of space in these nominations. Like, I feel like that for every Emilia Perez nomination, there's like probably at least like 4 good alternatives. But I mean, there it is. Ariana Grande is an Oscar nominee now. I haven't like looked at any of the odds. I don't know what the odds are. What the bookies are saying about this. No, yeah, Emilia Perez very much seems like I saw people talking about this, and it's a good point where because people are like bringing up Green Book, because Green Book was another movie that won Best Picture, and everybody was just kind of like, okay, this is crazy. This movie sucks. But I saw people talking about the fact that like Green Book at least makes like a little bit of sense, because Green Book is the type of shit that like someone's dad puts on and is like, yeah, man, what a fucking empowering movie. What a great movie. Like it like kind of makes sense outside of that. I don't really know anyone outside of like Selena Gomez stans that I've seen like speak positively about Emilia Perez. This is like purely seems like a Hollywood thing. It's literally, I've seen like 2 people speak positively of it, and both of the time it's been someone with a Selena Gomez profile picture saying something nice about the movie and then following it up with like a death threat to someone. So I don't know if like those people are in the Academy. But we'll see. We'll see. Animated feature film. I got to give a big fucking shout out here to Flow, because that shit is fucking Lavian. All right. I know I'm always teasing my Latvian friends and shit. But this is a huge deal. The fact that there's also 2 nominations for it is a very big deal. Because I feel like there's like a pretty high chance for it to win an Oscar, and that would be fucking historic for not only Latvia but like this region in general. Estonia had a Oscar nomination a while ago, and it was for a movie that was like pretty good. we got a foreign film nomination for a film that was like all right, but we didn't win. So you know, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm gonna try to watch all of these except Inside Out 2, because I don't know if I really care to. And I'll probably catch it at some point with my nieces anyways. So, you know, I know I'm gonna have to watch it at some point. So I might as well save it for then, I guess. Animated short film. You know what? This year I'm gonna watch all of these. Like, I have no reason not to. I have no excuse not to watch the animated short films. This is like gonna take no time at all. The way it's probably gonna win, dude. If it wins, I'm sorry, but like me and the Latvians are pulling up, bro. We're fucking pulling up. All right. This shit's fucking serious, okay? I'm putting my fucking teasing aside for a moment, and we're fucking uniting. Frankly, we're getting serious about this shit. Also, part of the reason is because I think if Latvia gets an Oscar, I think like some Estonian bureaucrats will get a little bit jealous, and they'll like start funding some more awesome movies, because they'll be like, we need an Oscar now. If Latvia has an Oscar, how can we not have an Oscar? So I think like it will be like really good for everybody involved. Cinematography, oh my god, dude. You would think they fucking forgot about Dune, man. You would think like they fucking completely forgot about Dune's existence. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I know there's like a little bit of a loud minority of people that say that Dune 2 wasn't even that good. I'm not gonna lie, it blew my fucking mind in the theaters. I don't know if I've ever in my life had an experience like that. I was just like, no, that's fucking crazy, man. I never seen anything like that either. But it gave me the same thing that Oppenheimer gave me the year prior, where I just went home and I was like, oh fuck, man. Like I love when I go home from the theater feeling this euphoria, and I feel like I was there for something so awesome. The Selena fans found the chat. That's my fucking nightmare, dude. Yeah, Challengers has been snubbed entirely. And I'm not gonna lie, that really fucking pisses me off. Could have fit in here. Nosferatu being in here, fair enough. I enjoyed watching it. But again, you know, we'll go through this list again when I've seen The Brutalist and Amelia Perez. And don't worry, guys, I will be pirating Amelia Perez. I will be pirating that shit. They will not get the little statistic on their Netflix dashboard. Costume design. Nosferatu was like pretty cool, I guess. Conclave, they had that shit on, dude. I gotta hand it to them. They had that shit on. If you watch it on stream, there will be 5 viewers. I don't even think that's true. I don't think that's true. I'm not, and also that's not what I meant by pirating. I pirate in my free time as well. I'm not gonna lie, man. I steal a little bit of my free time. I can't help it. Directing, Sean Baker, Brady Corbett, James Mangold, Jacques Audiard, and oh my god, when I saw this last name, when I looked at these nominations in the morning, I was like, I really gotta get this right, otherwise Prezzo's gonna have like another clip on me that he's gonna play over and over again. And now I'm like, I spent so much time thinking about it that I honestly don't even know, and I don't even want to try. So Coralie, thank you for the substance. I thought it was a fantastic film. I thought it was really sick. I really look. I'm trying not to do this because I haven't seen the movie. But like they really just like this is gonna happen again when the fucking Bruce Springsteen biopic comes out. It's not that it's I doubt that it's a bad movie. It's just that like it's such an easy meta to play, man. It's so easy. I don't know why it works every time. I mean like I think the Bohemian Rhapsody year was like the most outrageous one. God, I'm gonna be honest with you. Bohemian Rhapsody is just such a fucking god awful movie to look at, man. That shit looks like fucking city skylines when you put the tilt shift to 100. It looks fucking horrible. It just looks. It looks like total shit, man. I hate it so much. And then there's like the editing and shit. And it's like one of those movies where like my mom will talk to me about it and be like, "Oh, that's one of the best movies I've seen in the last 10 years." And then like I don't want to like shit on my mom's favorite movie. So I'm like, "Oh yeah, no, it was pretty interesting." It's like, you know, my mom like went into like a huge Amy Winehouse phase because she saw the Amy Winehouse biopic, and I was like, ugh, I don't want to do this like discourse with my mom. I'm just gonna let her have this. I'm just gonna let her have this. Like I'm gonna let her have her like Amy Winehouse moment. At least like it manifested in something good. But you know, where is my French Canadian goat though? Where is Denis Villeneuve? Where is he, dude? Just makes me sad. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'll ride that dick a little bit. Where is he, man? And, like, look, again, haven't seen them. But all I'm saying is there's a perfect space here where there could be Denis and there could be Luca. They could fit perfectly in here. It would be so amazing. But whatever, man. Whatever. We talked a lot about documentaries. Yesterday on the alt stream, and basically what I said is I want to watch a lot more documentaries this year. I think I'm gonna try to knock at least a couple of off this list. No Other Land is one that I definitely want to see. But yeah, I don't know. I want to appreciate documentaries a little bit more. And maybe this year's the first year where I watch a documentary short film, because I don't think I've ever tackled this category before. Canopy added a bunch of Gregoraki this week. I'm sorry, what is Canopy? The service is free. Wait, is it free for me? Wait, can I get on this shit? Thanks to the generous... Oh, dude, I probably can't even use this shit. Library card? You're telling me my Estonian library card will work? Get an American library card online? Wait, I can do that? How are they gonna ask me if I'm American? Wait, I should do that, man. What the hell? Get a Maryland library card online. You know, the Marylanders are really like the Estonians of this chat. They're very all they talk about is Maryland. They're like obsessed with it. Hoopla also has movies of her library offers. I should check out my local library. I haven't checked out my library here. I used to go to my library back home quite a bit. They would have like random shit in it all the time. Bengala also. Oh my god, dude. I got banned off of Bengala. Did I tell you guys that? They banned me off Bengala, bro. It's totally fucked up. Film editing. Honora, The Brutalist, Conclave, Amelia Perez, Wicked. It's in every fucking category, bro. It's in every fucking category. Oh my god. You would think this shit was like The Godfather, man. Is this The Godfather of the 21st century? Wicked is so lucky that Amelia Perez exists for me to be more mad at it. I'm not gonna hate on Wicked until I watch it, because I feel like I might actually like it. I don't know. International feature film. Oh fuck! Flow Bros, is it over for us? Is it over for us, Flow Bros? Is Latvia, dude? Okay, here's the thing: is we're unionizing, we're standing up together. But if they lose both noms, you know I'm gonna be the first to laugh. Cause like, I'm sorry, they can't be the first Baltic country to win an Oscar. It can't happen. But if it happens, that's great, and I'll be so happy. But like, if they lose, we're still so in it, dude. Makeup and hairstyling, A Different Man. I don't even want to acknowledge it anymore, man. I'm fucking tired of seeing this shit. Nosferatu, the Substance, wicked. So, okay, educate me. What is the difference between costumes and makeup and hairstyling if the substance is in here but not in costume? Like, what's up with that? Is it like makeup? Was it the makeup? I guess it would be makeup if they made her look old. Costume is clothes. I also love genuinely asking to be educated, and all that one person gave me was a question mark. Thank you for contributing to a productive conversation. Music original score. This category means nothing to me now. It means nothing to me. Where is challengers, dude? How am I supposed to shake ass to any of this? I don't care if Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross have won like 2 Oscars before. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. They need another. They need a third Oscar, so it's a throuple like challengers. Honestly, I couldn't remember the Conclave score. My bad, y'all. My bad. But you know, I'm sure it was there. I'm sure it was definitely in the movie. I was just so fixated on all the little gay gossiping that was going on in that little building. I just gotta see the Brutalist. I think like 2 nominations from the same movie in original song category. I'm not gonna lie, I think that should be illegal. And I'm not just saying this because Amelia Perez. Like, what's the point, dude? Just put 1 per movie, man. Like, that's ridiculous. It would be really cool if Sing Sing won. But I'm also going to be honest with you. My pessimism is at an all-time high right now. My pessimism has taken over. And I feel like the fact that there's like 2, they got 2. Well, you know what the good news is, guys? The fact that they're nominated twice in the same category means that they can't win all 13 nominations. Silver lining, okay? So it's not going to be the worst possible outcome of all time. Yeah, fucking. Okay. Challengers winning at the Golden Globes and then not even getting nominated. For the Oscars. How does that make any sense, man? I am requesting a change from the Academy. If you're a member of the Academy, you should make a Letterboxd, and your Letterboxd should be on a public list, and we should be able to analyze what films you watched this year. Because, like, okay, Frankly, if I was in the Academy, I'd be fucking watching I'd be watching the fucking shit out of all of this. Because I know they're sending my ass a fucking Blu-ray. I know they're sending my ass a Blu-ray. If it gets to my house, I might as well pop it in, bro. What else am I gonna do? All them watched I Saw the TV Glow. Yeah, it is I mean that really says it all. That in a year where there's a movie that clearly resonated a lot more with the trans community, they're pushing this shit. Just like no awareness of what's actually happening at all. But, you know, Best Picture, Anora, The Brutalist, A Complete Unknown, Conclave, Dune Part 2, Amelia Perez, I'm Still Here, Nickel Boys, The Substance, Wicked. I've heard the Nickel Boys, or Nickel Boys. Sorry, it's because I just said The Substance. I've heard the Nickel Boys is really, really, really good. So that's gonna be like Nickel Boys is gonna be one of my first watches for this Oscar season. I think. I don't know if it's not in theaters here, so I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm like able to even watch it somewhere, but if I am, I'll get on it. Can we watch it together with your Twitch blow up? I'd rather just kind of watch these by myself so I can actually take the movie in, I think. Because it is not to do like streaming is so hard. It's not, but also I feel like I can't like fully digest a movie if I watch it on stream. I think on Namba you should watch Kneecap. It was fun. Yeah, I need to. Once I do this and I watch like a bunch of other movies from last year, I can finally do my 2024 list because I was a little bit off it. Production design, The Brutalist, Conclave, Doom Part 2, Nosferatu, Wicked. Okay, but y'all are not ready for the Conclave sweep. That's all I'm saying. Everyone is bracing for impact. They're scared of Amelia Perez. When Conclave wins every nomination, then what? Then what do we do? We say that's a lot better than anything that could have happened. I think. You know what? I've just realized that's what I'm going to be praying for. That's what I'm going to be manifesting. I'm going to be crossing my fingers for Conclave to win everything because you know what? Then I would walk away from it and be like, this is pretty good. I had a good time watching Conclave. Conclave, Loki, the best film nominated for Best Picture. Look, I'm going to ride that penis a little bit more. If Doom Part 2 won, that would be fucking pretty awesome. But I'm just saying. Live action short film. Another category that I should tap into a little bit this year. Sound, A Complete Unknown, Doom Part 2, Amelia Perez, Wicked, The Wild Rose. I think it's kind of hilarious that they dropped the best picture in the middle. Like, I feel like you should either do it first or last. It feels kind of hilarious to just put it in the middle here. But, like, whatever. Yeah, this is like there's not a lot of I don't know, this could be like my brain turning off a little bit, but it feels like there's like a lot of the categories are pretty much exactly the same this year. There feels like there's like almost like zero little surprise picks. All of them are pretty much 1-to-1. Like I would like read them out, but like let's be honest with you, I've been reading out these exact names in this exact order for an hour now. Dune getting nominated is pretty sick though. Me like always like hyping up the one movie that I've seen. Visual effects, Alien Romulus. Totally fucking forgot this shit came out. But like, there's I have to like watch the other Alien movies first. I don't even know. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, most of the people I knew that saw it, they like didn't really care for it that much. But I'm all about making my own mind. Better Man. Saw another Better Man slander tweet on the timeline today. Makes me sad. But you know what? It's here. It's not. It has an Oscar nomination, and the people hating don't. So it won. It won, dude. My fave films of 2024 mainly got no noms. Yeah, I would have loved for the Academy to at least like acknowledge the existence of Dee Dee or Monkey Man. Those would have been pretty sick. But clearly they didn't. Maybe they got confused. Maybe they thought Better Man was the. They were like scrambling. They're like, what was that movie called? Was it Better Man? Was it Kingdom of Planet of the Apes? What the fuck was it called, dude? I just realized what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to get Chibli to watch all of the Planet of the Apes movies with me. I don't know why I just thought of that, but I've been thinking like I need something to do with Chibli, and I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna force him at gunpoint to watch every Planet of the Apes movie with me. Challenge and Furiosa. Oh yeah, Furiosa is like totally fucking absent too. What a fucking disaster, man. Writing adapted screenplay. You know what I was about to say? What's up, Red? You know what I was about to say? I was about to say, I don't know, man. Sing Sing could actually pull something here, and then I saw this shit, man. Every time I get a little bit of hope, I look over and I see Amelia Perez. It's becoming a nightmare for me. Every time I see Amelia Perez, my leg starts bobbing like 15% faster. And I'm not going to lie, it's starting to hurt. It's starting to hurt. My table is shaking more than ever. Writing original screenplay. Nora the Brutalist, A Real Pain, September 5th, The Substance. I am a little bit of an Eisenhead. I'm a little bit obsessed with him. So even though I think the movie was pretty good, it would be pretty sick if he got on that stage, to be honest. It would be pretty cool. And like the movie's not bad, so I wouldn't even be mad on that aspect. That'd be pretty sick. But I do feel like this is probably I don't know. I feel like maybe The Brutalist is going to win this one. I don't know. I'm not really thinking from a sober mind right now. I'm just kind of worried that it's going to be like an insane Amelia Perez sweep, and that The Brutalist is probably going to get owned in some categories. But like looking at this list and looking at how many nominations The Brutalist has, I feel like this might be a lock for it. I wonder if Venora might walk away with 0 wins. Wait, I need to look at the Best Actress category again. Yeah, I think it might, honestly. I think there's a very real chance that it will. That would be crazy. Because it feels like just a little bit ago, the Honora award season hype was so high. I thought it was gonna like go to the fucking moon, and then Amelia Perez spawned out of fucking nowhere, dude. Like this movie did not even. I think this movie was like made 3 weeks ago. They like wrote it, shot it, edited it, all in the space of like 4 days. Like where the fuck did this shit come from, man? Is this a track?
Yeah, woke up this morning, had an espresso. Looked at my screen, goddamn it's prezzo. Aksel talking too much shit, too much smack. Looking too white and pasty, looking like a duck, he gon' quack. More beer, that's what the streams lack. That's why you can't even get your shit back. Ravaging through your country like a torpedo. Eating fish and chips with curry sauce like my lad Tweedo. Having a good day. Do not underestimate me, or else I'll lay you out flat like clay. Saying you will play Fortnite, but goddamn it's been 2 months. You won't even get off your goddamn chair for once. If you ever had Subway back in Estonia, it won't even make you a munch. I just had meatballs, mashed potato, and a soda from IKEA for lunch. You can't even have that. You'd rather run free.
I can have that. We have IKEA in this country, bro.
Stream like a cat. I just need a new fucking hat. You streaming just to see our Letterboxd. Yet I know you wouldn't even go on Fortnite to share a treasure box. That's how we all know you're lying. You won't ever be oomps with Northern Lion. If you come for the smoke, you better be armed. I will always play ace and ace, that's the better card. You better hire a security guard. I'll go after you like Thanos. Leave you keying like pianos. Yeah, shout out to the Latinos. Yeah, hold up. Nolan on my wrist. Mayan Cat on my wrist. Reno on my wrist. Tweedo on my wrist. Tua to your face. No Fortnite, you're a disgrace. I'll take you to top chin's place. Yeah, you're an old man. You washed up. Pour some Dragon promethazine in my cup. JK, I'm not a loser. That's why Aksually ain't my user. Yeah.
What?
These records are my producers. Leo, my own cat, is a co-producer. That's how they my shooters. For lifers. Bill Cipher. Yeah. Yo. Shout out Nolan, shout out Mindcat, shout out Isabel, shout out Rita, shout out Kathy, shout out Fallen, shout out Lee Ingrid, shout out Ingrid Goes West, shout out Tweedo, shout out Fort Goes, Mint Records, Wernie, Firebird, and any other oomph I did not name, but you are remembered, heard, and supported.
Bro, this isn't even the Aksually diss track, bro. This is the fucking Tweedo Glaze track. Like, holy shit. I think Tweedo's gotten like 26 shoutouts.
Peace.
Okay, the rhyme zone came out for that. I like that, man. probably your best work. I'll admit it. I won't lie. You did good, man. I loved it. I like this. You're a fun character in my chat, Ahmed. I like that. Yeah, you should diss the Academy. Ahmed, do you have a Letterboxd? No. Why not? Do you watch cinema? Are you a cinephile? Also, I just realized Average Harry, not subbed anymore, got an ad and left. He's gone Hollywood, man. He's gone Hollywood. He's full diva now. It's like 2 a.m. That doesn't matter. He could have stayed to, you know, listen to my response to what he accused me of. He's evil. Everyone knows this. I've been saying this. I lied about going to Brighton, hyping him up. I used to go to Brighton. I used to be like, guys, you need to watch out for this evil child. And everyone would be like, bro, he's like 14. I was like, watch out, dude. He has evil energy, man. Do not trust him. Oh, I'm getting old and sick. What the fuck? There's like something in my throat. I think I've been fucking cursed, dude. I'll take it back, man. I'm sorry, Harry. My bad. When I met Harry, he looked at me and yelled really loudly, "You're the Prezophile," right in front of the Gamer Subs booth. Would you want us to clip if you died on stream? Why are you asking like you wouldn't? Oh my god, man. That took it out of me for a second. I saw like a bright light. I saw a bright light approaching. Okay. Now to the next segment of the stream. Which, hello VOD channel. I know I've been abandoning you guys. Don't worry, the VODs are all ready to go. I don't know why I haven't been publishing them, but they're all like there. And slowly they will be trickling into your sub feeds. Today, the one that trickled into your feed is me reviewing my viewers' favorite movies and also their most recent watched movies. I'm going to be looking at Letterboxd profiles. Hopefully, we'll have some interesting conversations, and I will find some cool new movies. Because honestly, that's kind of what I'm also doing this for. I just want to be put on to some new stuff. So, before people start sending links, first of all, I'll take them out of chat, but don't send it twice. If you send it once, we'll do like multiple waves where you can send links. Just send the link once. And I'll probably click on it. You know, I'm not like that famous, so I won't look at I'm putting a door on the guilt tripping right away. I'm not going to look at every Letterboxd. There's going to be a point where I hit a wall and I'm like, okay, I've said every combination of words possible about movies. So dude, that's crazy that you accidentally sent the link, man. That's insane. I'm not gonna get to every single one. I'm sorry, but I'll try to get to as many as I can. And remember, guys, it's not about getting your profile seen. It's about discussing our mutual love and appreciation for the stories that move us. Sorry, I plagiarized like the Oscar presenter speech right now. Is that Chat GPT? Dude, I can't say anything profound and beautiful anymore without people saying that. You can't even be earnest in this day and age without being accused of AI. First of all, you know what? Let's review my profile first, because I'm the fucking best, dude. I'm the freaking greatest of all time. Yeah, this profile is fucking sick. I don't know who you are, but like you seem chill as fuck. Like Moonlight's like alright. Honestly, Boogie Nights wasn't even that fucking good. Now that I'm really looking at this, this is very weird. It's a very weird profile. Your bio's kind of annoying. Making fun of Justin Bieber eating a really big burger and then gaining a lot of weight within the span of 2 hours, that's not even funny. There's nothing funny about Justin Bieber eating a comically large hamburger and immediately gaining weight. There's nothing funny about that. You only watched 12 movies this year? Bro, I've watched 40. You hated Greenberg? Greenberg is like my favorite movie of all time. You did the hand thing? What is the hand thing? What is the hand thing? Why is everybody... Boy? I did that? The hand thing? Why haven't you been reviewing? I don't know. Because for some movies, I would be like, okay, if I really felt like in the mood to write a good long review, I would do it. But if I'm not feeling it, I'm not gonna like, I'm not gonna drop like a one-liner for Synecdoche, New York. That's just fucked up. Like that's just that would just be like stupid as fuck. So I'm not gonna do that, and I don't really want to. I don't want to, and I also didn't feel like giving like a bland like, yeah, I liked it, because like that's already kind of covered by the fact that I gave it 4 stars. So I try to keep it for like when I have something interesting to say, or if I'm in the mood to like write it all out. But I do enjoy sometimes locking in and writing a little bit of a long review. Okay, another thing is, I've spent the last year and a half thinking like, oh, there's so many movies I could put in my top 4, but like I can't take any of these out at the moment. I would feel so bad if I took any of these out. Like, there are times where I'm like, oh, it would be cool to try out like a different profile design. Get like a different picture up here, and I've looked at all the other Moonlight ones. This is definitely the best one. But it's like, I'm not moving Moonlight out of first place. What would you put in there? A movie that I almost put in here was The Straight Story. Because The Straight Story, I don't know, I just fucking love shit like that, man. I'm obsessed with movies like that. I just loved everything about it so much. Just some of the sweetest dialogue, very nice, authentic. I beg you, get rid of Boogie Nights. Why? What did you like about Boogie Nights? Boogie Nights was a formative movie for me. I watched Boogie Nights when I was like 9 years old, and I thought it was fucking awesome. And then I rewatched it and I was like, oh, it's still fucking sick. So it's like it holds like a very special place in my heart. So to me, it's like a very, I don't know, it's a very special movie to me. To me, it's kind of in the same vein as like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, where I almost like love having it on in the background because it's just like, I mean, yeah, it is crazy that I watched it at 9, but it was on TV, okay? It was on TV, it wasn't my fault. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, oh, that's not. Look, it's a fucking, I just enjoy watching Once Upon a Time in Hollywood because they're like going to restaurants and driving cars around. I'm like, I don't know, man, I just love looking at them doing this. It's very addictive. I would not put Once Upon a Time in Hollywood in my top 4, but it's a vibe, bro. Anyways, send your links. Oh my god. Okay.
White people be like,
Me first meme.
Oh wait, I haven't even thanked subs, dude. I'm such a piece of shit. Hold on, I'll do that right after I finished adding links. Okay, at one point I went in order, and then I just kind of like also randomized a little bit. So I'm not gonna lie, there might be some that I've double clicked because I don't actually know what the fuck I'm doing right now.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Yeah, I don't know. But don't worry, we're doing multiple waves of this. We're doing multiple waves of this. So if you're not in the first wave, don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. Look at this. Kayak. Your vulgarity will be your downfall. Haley, thank you for the sub. Abasaur, biggest boy. Fiji Shroom, alive sometimes, too cool for school. Petriar, Sarah on the web, Wandercuz, Nolan's not new, Tara Swifty, Itchy and Scratchy. Thank you for the subs. Thank you so much. Damn it, my fucking milk expired yesterday. Just a random thing I just realized. How do you know that? Because I remember looking at the date and being like, okay, I need to drink well, not drink it. I don't really drink the milk, but I need to consume all of this milk before this date, and it's over now. So, Wernie, don't judge me. I'm reliving my childhood. You know what's funny is, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to expose you like this. Literally an hour before I went live, I was watching this, I don't know, I was like cooking and cleaning a little bit, and I had this Northern Line video on the TV, and he was slagging people like you. Like, he was going in on people like you. And just so you know, I don't agree, okay? I don't agree. But Northern Line was saying, like, oh, like, at a certain point, it's time to put the kids' movies down. But I don't agree, okay? I don't agree. If there were spaces for 12 movies in my top 4, I'd have Cars in there. I'd have Cars in there. I understand. Immediately, I'm going to start off with this movie, and I'm going to say that I've never seen this, and I made an effort not to see it as a kid, because this fucking face was everywhere. And I'm not going to lie, it genuinely fucking creeped me out. It creeped me out so bad. And now that I'm looking at it, I'm kind of like, I don't think it's that scary. I don't know what was going on. But I was genuinely so uncomfortable. Dude, what the? Those are my brothers, dude. That's my family. Weird ass movie. No, yeah, you're like low key weird for watching this. You're fucking like really weird. Tangled is actually kind of funny because I thought about this recently. I also never saw Tangled, but I thought like a week ago I was like, I kind of want to watch Tangled with my nieces because they'd probably really fuck with it. They would really fuck with Tangled. So what I'm gonna do is, there's a bunch of movies around this time that I totally missed out on because I had a limited amount of DVDs in my possession, and my dad would keep throttling the internet because he would pirate like Russian music videos, so I couldn't even like pirate movies. So now I'm like, okay, I have like I have these nieces, and they would probably fuck with Tangled. So I'm gonna do like a movie day with them where we're gonna fucking like take these off one by one. We're gonna use your profile because you have the same taste as my nieces would. That sounds mean. My nieces would really like, fuck with your profile. So we'll do okay, How to Drain a Dragon 2. This one I saw on TV at one point, and I don't know what it is about the How to Drain a Dragon movies. I think it's because I've never really cared about dragons that much. Just never really moved me in that way, man. Didn't have that moment for me. And I feel bad because I feel like everybody that loves these movies, they're ready to kill for them. How many of them are there? Oh, there's only 3, which means this is the only one that I haven't seen. Or I guess I have. I don't remember when I would have seen this. This must have been on TV then. The third one I remember very vividly seeing in theaters. And I thought it was like, okay. But and then Kiki's Delivery Service. I know I this movie, I'm probably gonna get a fucking text from one of my exes again at this point, but I first heard about this movie because my ex would constantly send me pictures of these two, and it'd be like, "Isn't it us?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, it is us." So that's like my main association with this movie. But overall, I think it's a very I do fuck with your Aksel bust thong song. What the fuck does this mean, dude? Can I send mine still? We'll do more waves later. There's more opportunities to send. Y2K. I need to add to my watch list because I'm curious about this. I saw a bunch of like fucking like millennials or some shit. They were on Twitter being like, "Nah, this is bullshit, bro. Nobody would wear pants like that when I went to high school." But like, I don't know if I would really care that much about like the 1-to-1 accuracy of it. Just looks like something that would be like fun to throw on. So Wernie, I'll give you a big shout out. That's a nice profile. How many of these fucking tabs did I open up? Bailey. Booyah. Napoleon Dynamite. Talked about it yesterday in my alt. I've made it to 20 minutes from the end both times, and then I think I had to like go do something, which is very unfortunate. It's a sweet and cute movie. Ponyo's on my watch list. Holdovers. I mean, we did a Holdovers movie night on this channel. Y'all know the fucking love I have for this shit. Holdovers, I think, is like, I mean, it's just like, it's an instant classic Christmas film. I think it has like unreal staying power. It's one of those movies where I wish I could see it again for the first time because I was just so hyped, you know? And many have mentioned this, but I do think not enough people are giving credit to the fact that this movie directed itself. It didn't have a director. Like, isn't that insane? There was no director. People just showed up and there were cameras and the movie was born. It's insane. Look at my activity. This is just like me and my 40-year-old roommate. You have a 40-year-old roommate? Elaine, my roommate? Dude, that's fucking awesome. He's a baseball coach? You live with a 40-year-old baseball coach? That's fucking sick. Oh, you watched God's Own Country. What is this? Oh, is there a fucking slur in here, dude? Yeah, I figured. This movie is it's amazing. I watched it recently because I don't know. I it's been on my watch list for ages, and then I was scrolling through it, and I caught a glance at Josh O'Connor's face in this poster, and I was like, he looks so sad. Maybe I should watch the movie to make him feel better, and I'm glad I did. It was really it was fucking fantastic. It's so good. It's kind of like I think there's a lot of, not a lot of, but a notable amount of similarities between this and Brokeback Mountain, not just because it's a gay movie. There's a couple of things that I think were like inspired, but it wasn't really in a way that like cheapens the movie. And it was fantastic. And I mentioned this like a couple weeks ago, but it was like great representation for gay farmers. Yeah, just a very well made movie. And then when I watched this movie, I realized that there was like discourse in 2017 about Call Me by Your Name overshadowing this. But then Call Me by Your Name, Luca Guadagnino, this movie led to Luca Guadagnino watching this movie and being like, I need to put this man in Challengers. So everything worked out in the end, I think. Everything's okay. Look at Falsetto's review. This never gets old, and it caused my first ever genuine crush on a gay man when I was 14, and my life has been changed ever since. Dude, you put the fucking full name in there? You just made me dox someone on stream. He's the actor? Oh. I didn't have that context. You just said, I got a crush on a gay man when I was 14. Shout out full name. 13 going on 30 is fucking goated, dude. That was a little bit too high when I watched this. But I just loved it. My review for this was so good. Okay, just so you know, I'm not going to read everyone's fucking reviews, okay? You've tricked me into this, and you've so far made me almost dox someone and almost open a slur on stream. But you know what? I'll give you one last chance. Wait, she's just like me because when I was 13, I was wishing for Dan and Phil to be gay, and my wish came true just like hers did. You had a lot going on at that age, clearly. Good profile. I fuck with it. Oh, did you also have Train Spotting on there? Did I see that right? Train Spotting, I've talked about it 1,000 times. One of the best fucking soundtracks of any movie of all time. You got fucking Love on a Leash on this shit? Like, I'm sorry, I can't even pay attention to anything else right now. You got Love on a Leash? Genuinely need a love like theirs? She fucked a dog. Call that shit Red Rocket. Dude. Inland Empire on my Lynch. I was about to say Lynch list, but that sounds insane. I'm gonna say David Lynch watch list. Okay, I'm not gonna shorten it. My David Lynch watch list. Where the fuck did it go? Did I even click on it, dude? Whatever. Bad name to shorten. Yeah, clearly. Justin Theroux is in it, which is why I've always been like really. Oh, William H Macy's in it too. He's an announcer though. I guess he won't be like. He'll be like in the background. Okay. Sorry to derail from this for a second. I don't know what the order for all the movies that I have left for him. I don't know what order I'm gonna do them in. Like I don't know if I should save Eraserhead and Alpha Man for last, or if I should like do them as soon as possible. Because I do. I mean, I think the next one's either gonna be Wild at Heart or Blue Velvet, but I think I'm gonna wait for the Blue Velvet screening in my city, which is in a couple months. Crazy thing David Lynch didn't win an Oscar besides an honorary one. Yeah, I was actually looking at that the day he passed. It is kind of insane. Eraserhead is so good if you want to feel miserable. I guess, yeah, maybe I'll do Wild at Heart. And then maybe I'll do... Should I do Inland Empire or Lost Highway first? Lost Highway. Oh, Patricia Arquette, of course. I forgot about that. I love Patricia Arquette. Inland Empire needs like a dedicated full day for it. Wait, how long is it? Holy shit. Yeah, you know, I'll take a day off stream for it. Any excuse to, you know. Sorry, let's go back. I'm just gonna put it up front. There's a lot of different energy on this profile, and I actually love this. Silver Linings Playbook. I need to rewatch. I watched it in 2013 or whenever it was nominated for an Oscar. And then I was just like very confused, not about the movie. I thought the movie was great. I really enjoyed it. It was more so the fact that and I'm sorry to everybody that watched the alt stream yesterday, but it was the fact that at first I thought that this was Hunger Games for some reason, and then I thought that she won the Oscar for Hunger Games and not this. Which I was like 13, 14, okay? Give me a break. I didn't really know what was going on. But I don't know. It's just I have a lot of confusion related to this movie. This looks interesting though. What is this? I never seen this. 1999, teenage sisters Celeste and Eleanor survive a seismic violent tragedy. The sisters compose and perform a song about their experience, making something lovely and cathartic out of catastrophe. Wait, is this like a... Is Is this like a narrative or a documentary? Oh no, this is, or is it a narrative? Okay, I'll add this to my watch list. 3.2, but Sean Baker said, "Love it, one of my faves of the year." But then Karsten Rundquist came in and said, "Sorta underwhelming." Two of the biggest figures in the film industry going up against one another. Who's gonna win? Queer as well. Was Queer eligible for the Oscars this year? Because I mean, I guess that was like totally. Yeah, no, that shit just wasn't there at all. Is this shit on VOD yet? Because it's not in theaters here. Yeah, okay, so I gotta watch it soon. It's not in theaters here. So thanks for reminding me about that. Riverdale, the Archie movie trailer. I'm using this to log Riverdale, the show, because I've spent too many hours the past 4 days watching that show to not log it. What rating does this have? Holy shit. It's got every rating in the world. Except for 4.5, apparently, for some reason. Oh, this is another thing I'm going to do. I'm going to keep an eye on the rating chart. I'm curious about the way that people rate things. But that was a good fun profile. Sophia. 19, she, her, hailing out of San Diego, California. Holy shit, we got Royal Tenenbaums on this shit. Respect. The Batman. I bet you're excited to watch the sequel in 25 years. What is this? Pierrot escapes his boring society and travels to Paris to the Mediterranean Sea with Marianne, a girl chased by hitmen from Algeria. Yeah, this shit's going in my watch list. Just based off the cover photo alone. One day in my life, I will finally acquaint myself with movies from the 60s and 70s. I've dabbled, but like we know, when that shit pops up on Cinetunerdle, it's cooked. It's over. It's doors. It's there's nothing to say. Oh, you watched News from Home. Attended a Q&A screening with Jesse, and someone asked if he had seen Kieran in Succession, and he has not. That actually makes a lot of sense. I can already imagine him going like, I just don't have time. I have so much to do. I got to write a script. I don't have time to watch TV shows. It takes so much time. You got to sit down and you got to commit yourself to like 40 hours. I can't do it. He hasn't seen him in anything, right? Wait, like what was their link up then? Where did he how did he find him? He just hired him based on vibes. Because there was like that thing I read about where like Kieran tried like dropping out of this movie 2 weeks before they were about to shoot. Because he just wanted to spend time with his wife and kids. And then he was like, Jesse was like freaking out about that a little. Emma convinced him to stay. Dude, to be a fly in the wall of that meeting. We need you for the movie. That's fucking bullshit, man. I want to be with my family, man. What is this one? Wake. Oh, you're getting niche. I love it. A nuanced story of friendship, forbidden love, and self-awareness in the face of grief. Oh, Charles Melton. Okay, let's just talk about how Charles Melton got like snubbed into oblivion. Where the fuck are you, bro? Where are you, bro? Come back. I love you, bro. He's in the Iraq movie. Oh, it's this movie. No! No! Michael Gandolfini! No! Your father would not approve! Get out of this film! Get out! Get out! What? What the fuck? Oh, you had nothing to say about news from home? Didn't provoke any thoughts in your head? No, I'm joking. I get it. Sometimes you just gotta log it. What the fuck? Why is this the second time I've seen this? I party with Victorious. Victorious to me, look, I was on Nickelodeon, man. I was watching that shit. Where the fuck was Victorious? I never saw it. I swear to God that shit did not exist before like 2019. It was never on. iCarly was on all the time. You missed out. I've watched it since then, and I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, when you've never seen a fucking Dan Schneider show before, and you like go into it first time, you don't really want to watch it. I watched like 7 episodes, and I was like, I don't really feel comfortable with some of this. Like, I get it if you grew up watching it, but like when you're like fucking 20, 23 or however old I was, fucking going into this shit, I was like, I can't. It was peak at the time though. Yeah, you know, I imagine. I believe it. I've heard many tales. Let's talk about the Royal Tenenbaums though for a second. The Royal Tenenbaums is not only an important movie to me, but I think it is an important movie for the chat, because I think the incest discourse which spawned in from this film served as a turning point for the chat. And I genuinely think the average IQ fucking like quadrupled. I think it was one of the most beautiful things that's ever happened. We just had to get the incest discourse out of our systems, and everything has been amazing. So, the Royal Tenenbaums, thank you for changing my chat. Such a good fucking movie, man. It is the perfect movie when you're like, I'm depressed and I need to watch something that kind of like relates to what I'm feeling, but I also don't want it to send me over the edge, like, you know, some shit like fucking Mysterious Skin or After Sun, you know, like I don't want to like dive too deep into this misery that I'm feeling, but I want someone to put a hand on my shoulder and say, I get it, bro. This is the perfect fucking movie for that, man. Cause like you're allowed to be a little bit miserable, but also you feel kind of nice and warm. You feel like you have a family full of miserable people with you. The needle in the hay scene is the fucking goosebumps that I got the first time I saw it. I was just, oh, I think this is Wes Anderson's best movie, honestly. I think he has a lot of great movies, but I think for me this is like, I think this one's just the best. Just the most memorable cast of characters. I love it. I love it. But he has so many good movies, really, that you can't go wrong. You really can't go wrong. What is this? No fucking way, dude. It's Nate Fisher. It's Nate Fisher from 6 Feet Under. I knew I fucking saw him when the fucking poster was small. My fucking eyes zoomed in, bro. My eyes zoomed in, and I thought I could fucking sense it, man. I thought I could smell it. Yeah, Peter Krause. What the hell is this insane cast? Married couple Jack and Terry Linden are experiencing a difficult period in their relationship. When Jack decides to step out to the marriage, he becomes involved with Edith. I don't even need to know more. I need to watch this. I don't give a fuck if it's 3.1. I need to watch this shit. Should watch 911. It's bad but great, and he's in it. Yeah, I know he's in it because like 10% of the posts on the 6 Feet Under subreddit are people taking a photo of their TV with their phone and being like, "No way, dude! I was watching TV and Nate Fisher showed up." I don't even know what that show is. I mean, I can imagine. But, like, that's my only exposure to that show is a bunch of, like, 45-year-olds taking pictures of their TV. But, yeah, I fuck with your profile. You know what? I'm going to follow you because you seem to be watching some random-ass shit, and I need this on my timeline. Chief Queef, the legend. The legend. Chief Queef, probably one of the greatest names in the chat. Legendary name. I deserved a follow for almost making you show a slur. What? That's not how it works. But you don't get a follow out of that. Okay. This fucking top 4 is insane. This is fucking crazy. Oh, that. The Muppet movie, which very sweet. I saw the TV Glow, which, look, we've had the conversation 100 times. Stylistically, I didn't like the movie that much. I think there were parts of the movie where I felt the weight of it, and I thought it was great. I just think stylistically, it just didn't do it for me. But I'm glad that it exists. I even said so in my review. I think it's awesome that this movie exists. I'm glad that it's resonated with a lot of people. And just because of that, like, I do appreciate it. I didn't think it was a bad movie. Not at all. I just, I think it's the style of the director, because I watched We're All Going to the World's Fair in theaters when I was in Texas, and it was a little bit of, like, the style was a little bit similar, and I thought it was kind of cool, but I don't know, like, it just sometimes it just doesn't hit. It happens. We've all been there. The score was pretty cool. I do agree with that. Garfield the movie. I saw this on TV one time. I saw this on TV when I had, like, the worst toothache. Dude, this would be me in the fucking Criterion closet. I don't have, like, the fucking IQ points to, like, say anything meaningful. I'm just like, oh man, like, my tummy ached when I watched this and I didn't feel very good. But, like, I mean, okay, it's fair for Garfield because, like, I don't know, man. This happened probably, like, 17 years ago. There were some of you that were in diapers when this event happened. There's, like, not a lot that I can remember about this movie outside of my tooth hurting. And then I remember my dad said that he like made this joke about my jaw rotting. He's like, your tooth hurts because your jaw is rotting because you drink so much Coca-Cola. And then I got really scared. So I just didn't have a good time. After Sun. I've never actually seen this. No. A very special movie. I watched first time I watched this, it was like very near to what was going on in my life, and it was like getting hit by a fucking, I don't know, dude, like 7 buses, dude. You get hit by one bus, they keep coming, man. It doesn't stop. It's a nightmare. One of the scenes that really resonates with me in this film is the scene where she gets mad at her dad because her dad makes a promise about like, oh, we can buy this, or like we'll do like that, and it's clear that like he's made some promises prior, and she gets a little bit pissed off because, you know, he's kind of like struggling financially, and she gets a little bit frustrated because she doesn't really like understand the whole context of like what might be going on in his life or whatever. It just reminded me of like something from my childhood where, you know, sometimes when you grow up as a kid in poverty, you don't really fully understand why things are the way they are, and it makes you lash out a little bit because you see all the other kids around you get all these things and do all this stuff, and you don't really understand why you're not getting the same stuff, you know. So I thought that was I don't know, it was like it was a very real scene. Paul Mescal legend. Let's not talk about Gladiator. Look, every legend has like, when you scroll down the fucking industry goats, okay, by the end of their career, they got like 50 fucking horrible movies in there, okay? Robert De Niro. Robert De Niro sold his soul, and he's one of the greats. So, you know, you're allowed to flop every now and then. I don't know. I haven't seen Gladiator 2. What I have seen is some people saying like Paul Mescal's washed. Cuz he did kind of get hit he was getting like one strike after another last year. He was, first of all, it was the like rumors that he was like he was taking his one night stands to the park and then running away or some shit, which, I mean, that's just hilarious. Then there was that like interaction with Saoirse Ronan on the Graham Norton show that was like a little bit awkward, and that just like really worked up a lot of Twitter, and I think they kind of started having a conversation that was like so outside of what was even happening. And then Gladiator 2 dropped, and then they were like, well, he's not even a movie star. He's not even a movie star. He's a good actor, but he's not a movie star. Oh my god. I mean, like, sure, like there really isn't like many movie stars anymore. That doesn't really happen anymore. So it's like I can't like sit here and be like, oh, he's washed, he's not a movie star. I think it's fine. He got his bag. Now he can, you know, he probably got paid pretty nicely for Gladiator 2. Now he can be in like smaller stuff again, and we can all love it. Anyways, we're so like, I'm going on so many tangents. Holy shit. Oh my god, you watched Climax. What'd you say about Climax? Everybody look away if you haven't seen it. I'm gonna gloss over this. Yep. Climax, I never want to watch again in my life. I'm so dead serious. I never want to see it again. It was amazing, but I never again. Sex in the City. What rating does this have? 3.1. I didn't even know there was a movie. If you watch Enter the Void, I did watch Enter the Void. That one's like a mindfuck. That one I actually would love to rewatch. But Climax, Absolutely not. No, thank you. But yeah, I love this thing that you have going on here in your top 4. I think it's great. Ooh. Okay. Much to talk about here. There's a lot to unpack. First of all, one thing that I'm going to resurface immediately. People were outraged. People wanted me dead. I was worried for the life of not only myself, but my family when I made a pretty tame claim that Twilight is a better franchise than The Hunger Games. And I think that is true because Twilight is fun the whole way through. Well, you know, there's like a movie in there. I don't remember. I couldn't really tell you what happens in the individual movies. They all kind of blend into one for me. But I just had like a blast watching all of them, basically. Hunger Games. It's like the first 2 are good. The last 2 are just, they're so boring. They were so boring that I'm being dead serious when I say this. I was struggling to not fall asleep on stream. It was like an actual like alarm bell going off in the back of my head. Like if I fall asleep, this is like my fucking DJ Academics moment. They were so boring. I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like I wasn't that invested in like the lore of it all. But like for Twilight, no, this is our Hunger Games. Twilight, I was fucking in it, dude. I was on it. And look, I know this is cheap, and I know that one day when my ops attempt to take the Empire down, they will mention the fact that I watched through every Twilight movie twice on stream. But I do want to go back at some point with Prezzo or something. Probably not anytime soon, but I do want to rewatch them at some point. Because it is just so fun. It is so fun. Because the first watch through that we did, it was such a blast. Can we dress up? Oh my god, what if I do like an Edward cosplay? Wait. Taking notes, dude. All right. Let's get into your profile, Venus. Let's talk about what's going on here. Don't talk about Twilight costumes after the incident. Dude, I just want to clarify that we all agree that that was like a wholesome moment, right? Like it was, you know, the costume was meant to be laughed at because it was awesome. It was like so accurate that it was awesome. Goodbye, Mr. Ed. Awesome. Beautiful boy. Oh, dude. Hold on, give me a second. I have to like go back to 2022 when I watched this. Early 2022. What did I think? I didn't like it that much, I think. Hold on, what did I say? Definitely a sad one, but some parts of the film fell a bit flat for me, I think. Yeah. And I mean the fact that like I can't even I can't really like remember a lot from it. There's like a few scenes. Okay, one thing that I remember is that their house was like incredible. That's the one thing that's burned in my skull is their house was so fucking sick. The whole time I was like, oh my god, dude. Like I was like, okay, this is sad, of course, but this house though is, yeah, that's actually what the movie made me think about. It's like, okay, this book does sound very interesting. Damn, dude. Everybody loves it. I don't think it's a bad movie, but I don't know, it just didn't really do it for me. But I'm glad that it's your favorite film. Your title is boobs, and your title is all your base will belong to us. What? "10 Things I Hate About You." Peak movie. I've watched this twice in my life. One time I watched it normally, and the second time I watched it on mute on a bus. Such a good movie, though. What if Aksually got into books and looked at our Goodreads and story graphs? I do have a Goodreads account, but like if I looked at your Goodreads accounts right now, I'd be like, oh, the cover looks cool. I'm sure this was an interesting read. Can we follow? I'm pretty sure the only thing I've read a couple books since then, or at least I'm in the process of reading them. It takes me a while. But the only book I think I logged on it was the Julia Fox autobiography. And then, okay, give me your opinion, guys. I saw this discourse recently on a reading subreddit. Someone made a post. They were like, if you listen to an audiobook, don't say you read it. And then they were in the comments fucking taking downvotes like crazy, man. They were saying like, well, you didn't read the book, okay? Anybody can listen to an audiobook. You can get through it. You can 2x it. But then the point that everybody was making, and this point makes a lot of sense, who the fuck wants to repeatedly say, I listened to an audiobook? Like, who wants to keep saying that? It's so much easier to say, I read it. And then if it later comes up in the conversation, I experienced the book. I shake my ass to this book. Cassie, thank you for the sub. Like, I don't know. I think I say this as someone that doesn't read enough, and I want to fix this. Maybe like don't be like so obnoxious about it. You guys are like, oh my god, the fucking libraries are dying, everything's dying. You're not welcoming us in, dude. You're not welcoming us idiots in. You're not even letting us say we read the book. You're not being very accommodating to us. Did you just fart? No, I took a snus, bro. Anyways, this is completely unrelated to this film. Great film. Legendary film. Amazing. Love it. Parasite. Oh. I think this movie was also a big turning point for me. Because I think I went through a few years where I watched like 2 movies a year. And like, there's probably a 60% chance that both of them were Will Ferrell movies. And this was when I was in like high school. But then I watched Parasite on a plane. And I like leaned forward. And I was like, this is crazy. This film is fucking insane. So I think it like snowballed on a plane and in business class, which I understand. I understand the everything that's going on in that situation. But it was yeah, I don't know. It was like it blew my mind. It was incredible. I watched it on a website that kept giving me pop-ups every 2 minutes on a cracked phone screen at midnight, and my life was forever changed. See, that's the thing is, right? You'll have like old school directors that be like, I mean, like David Lynch has that clip where it's like, you did not watch a movie on your iPhone. Get fucking real. And it's like, yes, I understand what you mean. But like, I'm going to be honest. One time in 2017 when I watched Boogie Nights on my fucking Android phone in the dark with a fever at like 360p, it hit like fucking crazy, honestly. It hit like crazy. I don't know what it was, man. The vibes, just everything aligned. So I don't know, man. I don't like fully agree, but I get it. I watched Blue Velvet on my phone like a week ago. Dude. That's fucked up. Florida Project. Amazing fucking movie. Love that this is in your top 4. I've watched this so many times, most recently with Prezzo, and I was so glad he liked it. When I heard Prezzo sniffling a little bit, I wanted to do like a backflip. But I was like, now's probably not the time. But it is Sean Baker is so good at character building in like such a subtle way. And I think a part of it is because he just like he kind of hires randos for his movies. But there's always like so much going on in the background of like Willem Dafoe's character in this film. You know so little about him, but like we've all kind of met a guy like him at some point. And there's like little tidbits dropped into the movie, like when his son visits and shit. I don't know. He's such a great character in this film, but also the fact that like this is another one of those like similar to After Sun where it's from the perspective of a child. You're basically getting the fucking child's viewpoint of all these like adult struggles, and the film does like a really good job at bringing this. I don't know, bringing this to the screen. It really puts you in those shoes. It's fucking great. Totally blew my mind with the first time I watched it. It was incredible. I think the bad news is that they like repainted the motel or some shit. The motel doesn't look like that anymore. I think it's like kind of bland and boring now, which is kind of fucking lame. But you know, that's just what happens in life. But no, yeah, this is fucking lit, dude. I agree with this. I was a little bit shocked to see that people really like. There were a lot of 3.5s flying after the Home Alone watch parties, and I was like, I guess it's nostalgia. And now, see, this is a cinephile, dude. Do not say you love movies if 47% of your ratings are not 5-star. One movie in October, and it's the Cable Guy. Interesting movie. You can definitely tell it's dated. Damn, dude, you hated this shit so much that you were like, I might never watch a movie again. No, yeah, it does happen. Corey. Hi, Aksel. Hi, chat. That's a cute cat. La La Land. Amazing. It stopped me from being a little musical hater. That's just an amazing story. Lego Batman. I saw half of this film I had probably the worst date of my life in London. I was on a date in London, and it was the worst date of my life. And it ended up with me being stranded with 2% battery on my phone at like 2 a.m. somewhere in East London. I don't remember where it was. And then I texted my friend who was staying in an Airbnb in London, and he was like, bro, we need to like get you out of there right now. And I was like, yeah, I know, I'm freezing and I have 2% on my battery. And I took an Uber to his Airbnb, and his Airbnb was literally like a double bed, and the bed took up maybe 90% of the room. And then he set up his laptop right in front of me, and I slept on his floor. I slept on his floor like a dog while this movie was playing like on top of me. And I was definitely, I was freezing so bad that like even when I was in his Airbnb, I was like shaking a little from the cold. It was a very weird night. It was a very weird night. But he kind of saved my ass that night. So that's like all the I couldn't stay up for the whole movie. I was like dying. Normal people loved it. I recently saw another fucking dumbass take on Twitter where some motherfucker was like, normal people are so fucking stupid because like none of this story would happen if they just communicated. And I'm like, oh, that's the fucking point of the fucking story, dude. That's the whole fucking point, dude. That's the whole point is how it happens nowadays. Is nobody wants to commit, nobody wants to communicate, nobody knows what's going on. Everybody's so vague. Like, you can hate it. You can dislike it. It's fine. But like, that's like the dumbest way to do it. Some of the most insane acting, by the way. Crazy acting in this. The scene of Paul Mescal when he's in the fucking therapist's office is like unbelievable. Like, it's no wonder that he fucking catapulted from this to where he is now. Spencer, amazing film. Love it. Score, insane. Johnny Greenwood on the score. The score is fucking unbelievable. It like brings the whole fucking film together, man. It is so good. Little Women, good movie. Great movie. Brokeback Mountain. I mean, come on. We all know Brokeback Mountain. We all know Brokeback Mountain. It's unbelievable. The Substance. Love, Rosie. What is this? Since the moment they met at age 5, Rosie and Alex have been best friends, facing the highs and lows of growing up side by side. Fleeting, shared moment, one missed opportunity. Lily Collins. She's in that show, right? Yeah, Emily in Paris. This is a solid top 4, though. I like the inclusion of Lego Batman. Most recent review in June is... What the fuck? Dude, you gotta get on this shit, man. You gotta say something. Really bad, but it made me laugh. I get stressed. It doesn't matter, man. Even if you drop a one-liner joke review, there's only like a 0.2% chance that Northern Lion will see a review and then shit on you on his stream. It's like no big deal. Dottie. Huppo. Videodrome. Cronenberg. I almost watched this movie last week. I can't remember what I watched instead of it. But the fact that I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I received like an existential crisis after I kept getting owned by Cronenberg movies on Cine to Nerdle, and that made me be like, okay, I gotta watch Cronenberg. I kept getting owned so fucking bad. So now it's like very high on my list. Videodrome is cool, but the main character's acting is so abysmal it's unwatchable. Well, there's water all over me now. I didn't pee my pants. It all went on my fleece. How'd the water explode? Because it's fizzy. It's fizzy water. Ugh, now my hands are wet. Hold on. It's water, so I'll just like wipe it on myself. I don't have anything on me right now. Oh, it's like going into my pits. It's fucking like in my stomach. Ugh. No, I'm not changing my clothes. It's gonna dry in like 2 minutes. Of course, this happened during mine. Let's see what else is on here. You're making use of that patron. You got custom posters so crazy I don't even know. Oh, my own private Idaho. Love it. Love this movie. Sorry, now I gotta why. Sorry, I'm like everything's falling apart. I don't know why this happened on your profile. What is it? Has Gus? What? Oh, Goodwill Hunting. Of course. Of course. And then this Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe's in this, right? He is. Steve Buscemi. Yeah, no, this movie is it's just like really good. I wish I had like more to say about it, but I mostly just kind of enjoyed watching it. I don't know if I've really seen that many other movies that have anything to do with Idaho. You watch more River Phoenix movies? I talked about Stand By Me yesterday, and I was like, I gotta like watch it to make sure if I've seen it before, because I think I saw it as a kid once, but I'm not sure. But I'm very well acquainted with his story. And then this is Black Christmas. During their Christmas break, oh, it's on my watch list. A group of sorority girls are stalked by a stranger. I wonder if I added this recently. When did I add this, I wonder? When Harry Met Sally, good movie. McKiley's favorite movie of all time. And when it was New Year, Nick and McKiley had very cute reviews on the movie. I stand by my review where the whole like coconut cake thing. I do stand by that. But it's a good movie. Sorry, I'm still like processing all the water that's on me. I'm going to bed. Ain't no way he's getting to mine. Take a look in the mirror. Take a look in the mirror. You're only here out of self-interest. And you know what? Now maybe I will never get to yours. If you want, I can just do it like this. Yeah, good profile. Yeah, pretty sick. Pretty decent. Fuck this profile, bro. No, yeah, these movies, I don't. Queen Christina. Popular monarch Queen Christina of Sweden must choose between love and loyalty to her nation when she unexpectedly falls for a Spanish envoy. I'll put that shit in my watch list. Then this. A European princess arrives in New York City to secure a much-needed loan for her country. She contracts the mumps, and an actress who looks exactly like her is hired to impersonate her. Ooh, a 3.3 from the 1930s. I need some of these under my belt. I need to see what they were doing in the 30s to make like something that's like pretty good. No, yeah, but I like this. You've chosen pretty good custom posters. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes someone gets patron or pro and you look at their profile and it's like some of the most horrendous posters of all time. And I try not to shit on it because I'm like, they're having fun, but I'm like, I just like never open their profile again. Good profile. Good profile. Kaylee. Hello, Kaylee. What do we have here? We got Little Miss Sunshine. A movie which, on first watch, I didn't enjoy, and then we did the watch party on stream, and I changed my mind. Yet to this day, I'm still getting shit on for not liking it, because people go to my old review, and they're like, fuck you, bro. You're a fucking idiot. Where the Wild Things Are, Nick's favorite, one of his favorites. All About Lily Cho Cho. I really, really, really want to watch this because, like, even just this scene, I saw a clip from it recently, and it just looks fucking. Visually, it looks beautiful. Best soundtrack ever in the world. 2001, damn. Yeah, I gotta watch this. I gotta hop on this. I've seen Instagram edits of this with 45 likes. Ritual. A disillusioned filmmaker has an encounter with a young woman who has a ritual of repeating "tomorrow is my birthday" every day. He tries to communicate with her through his video camera. Yeah, this shit's going on my watch list. Nah, you know, every time you scroll down, it's either going to be fucking Darian has watched it or it's on their fucking watch list. There's no getting around Darian on these pages. Today's my birthday for real. I'm such an asshole. Like I doubted myself. I was like, should I wish you a happy birthday? Because what if you're lying? But it's like, what does it matter? If you're lying, I'm not the idiot. Happy birthday. I just don't trust anything that happens in this chat anymore. Frankly. And I don't know any of these. Ooh, this is like a pretty healthy ratings chart. You're not really a hater. Hold on, let's see what we got in here. Norbit, Frog Kingdom, Home Sweet Home Alone. I didn't realize that's what it was called. Just kind of like, I don't know. I'm never watching this. I'm never watching it in my life. Worm Soda, Meep Moment. Thank you for the sub.
Necklace. Why you got necklace?
Worm Soda. I forget to update this. Get your shit together, dude. Lupin the Third, the Castle of Cagliostro. I've never even heard of this one. Am I crazy for that? Need to watch. Watch on stream. Wait, is it on my watch list already? I guess, or did I just add it? Dude, that water shit's got me so fucked up. I don't even know what's going on anymore. So I guess I have heard of it. This looks sick though. I love this poster. Matilda. God, I don't know when I'm gonna watch Matilda. Maybe we should do a Matilda movie night because I keep thinking like, oh, I'm gonna watch it in the next month, and I've been thinking that for like 3 years. Yeah, we should. Okay. Yeah, let's do a Matilda movie night at one point. Did you read the book as a kid? No. Probably not. I don't know. I read a lot of books as a kid. I don't really know what I read and what I didn't. I used to read a lot. Fantastic Mr. Fox. This movie is like, I see. That's the thing is, I'm now reaching a point where Fantastic Mr. Fox is one of those movies that I watched when I first got Letterboxd. Like I think it's literally like one of the first 5 movies I ever reviewed. And since then I've watched so many other movies that like I need to go back and like get a refresher. It's been so long, but I remember I like absolutely adored it. And I mean, I think, you know, I don't think that would like necessarily change. Wait, Brian Cox is in this? Fucking Brian Cox is sneaking his way into everything. I saw it in theaters when it came out. Uptown Girls. Oh, this is the fucking Brittany Murphy. I was about to say Picture. Like, what am I, Martin Scorsese? I had to like stop myself. I was about to say, this is the Brittany Murphy Picture. Yeah, I gotta watch this. Molly Gunn, the freewheeling daughter of a deceased rock legend, is forced to get a job. Sorry, the idea of getting a job makes me hurl. When her manager steals her money. Oh, Chibley loved it. This is one of the best movies I've watched in so long. I feel like he says this in every review. He's always like, oh, I haven't seen a movie this good in ages, man. Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Fred the movie. What did you say about Fred the movie? My favorite psychological thriller movie. I can't believe they made 3 of these. Isn't that insane? That's like kind of unbelievable. Were these straight to TV or did they go into the theaters? TV. Good profile though, Worm Soda. Emma. The Rocky Horror Picture Show. Ratatouille. Love Ratatouille. Love that shit. Good Will Hunting. Just a very sweet movie. I want to rewatch this one. I was actually thinking about this recently. Because the more I think about like how crazy this is, how Matt Damon and Ben Affleck wrote this shit, and how they sweep the fucking world with this shit. It's like an amazing story. So yeah, I want to rewatch this. But Marcel the Shell with Shoes On. I feel like this movie is like slowly like fading out of everyone's minds. This movie is so good. But like I honestly feel like I only see it mentioned like once a year. and I saw it mentioned a week ago, so I guess I'm not seeing it for another year. somebody like made a joke about it a week ago somewhere. But yeah, no, this movie is so sweet. Who the fuck? Sophia. Three stars? Three is good. Not for this movie. I like the posters though. You've kind of like really I don't know, they all fit very well. This is a crazy poster for Ratatouille. I love it. Wait, what other posters do they have? Change poster. Oh my god, they got fucking crazy ones. What the hell? Oh, this one is sick. These are so good. This might be like the most solid selection of posters that I've ever seen on Letterboxd. Usually there's only like one other one that's pretty good. But that one's like, those ones are actually like really good. Is it a patron feature? No, this is a pro feature, I think, right? Changing posters. Like you get it with patron as well, but you don't have to get patron. You can do it with pro. Or is it a patron only? I can't remember. Disney is pretty great at posters. Yeah, I'll give him that. Pinned reviews. This was like if Yellow Jackets was Swedish and there were men, and the Antler Queen was called the May Queen instead. It's pro, just like no ads. I guess so. Oh, pro I think also gives you the stats. You get these stats. I don't know. I gave a patron because I was like, I use this website way too much, like not to support it. Like if I hadn't bought pro or patron and the website closed down, I would have felt really bad. But that was a good. I like your top 4 poster selection. Solar Adrift. 2025 will be the year of me watching movies. Look. This will be my Northern Line moment. I get it. I respect it. It's a great movie. But you should watch more movies this year. I think I will say that to anybody that has The Dark Knight in their top 4. I think you should watch more movies. It's like when you look at someone's profile and there's like Inglorious Bastards is in there, and it's like, all right, man, come on, let's watch a couple more. let's dive into a little bit more. A lot of it is nostalgia. They got 2K on the wall. Look, I'll be honest with you, man. Oh my god, you what the fuck? What did you fucking add his entire filmography? You added the fucking is this the Bernie Madoff? Oh my god, dude, you added the Bernie Madoff. The Bernie Madoff straight to TV Robert De Niro biopic. No, I get it though. I get it. Sometimes you gotta watch shit like this. I have an addiction to adding things to my watches and never watching them. Yeah, I can see that. What is this though? When an 8-year-old girl mysteriously vanishes on Caddo Lake, a series of past deaths and disappearances begin to link together. Oh, it's the guy from the fucking Taylor Swift music video. I'm sorry, that's like literally all I know him for. What else has he done? Oh, he was in The Internship. Teen Wolf. It has the girl from 6 Feet Under. While awaiting the next fuel truck at a middle of nowhere Arizona rest stop, a traveling young knife salesman is thrust into a high-stakes hostage situation by the arrival of two similarly stranded bank robbers with no qualms about using cruelty. Damn, I never even heard of this. I'll add this to my watch list. Alright, you can keep the Dark Knight in your favorite films. You put me onto something. Tara. I will watch every single movie ever made. Lady Bird. I love Lady Bird. Lady Bird, once again, I think, okay, let's like move past this like era of like, oh, a kid is doing something annoying in a movie. I fucking hate kids, which isn't what people say about Lady Bird, but it's like about what people say about a lot of movies where like a kid in a storyline is like, you know, obviously emotionally going through it. And then like the top review is like, I literally fucking hate children. And it's like, all right, you know, we've been making this joke for like 15 years now. Let's like try to like actually interact with this a little bit. Like let's try to unpack with what's going on. The same happens with Lady Bird. Where like every now and then you'll get someone where it's like, a fucking Lady Bird is so fucking annoying. Like, yeah, man, that's what the movie's about, bro. Like, it's about like, you know, how fucking it feels like the world's crashing in on you at that age. You know, it's crazy. It's a lot to fucking deal with. I love Lady Bird. I think it's amazing. My neighbor Totoro, Playtime. All right, Nick glazed this. Let's see what this is about. Oh, is this the... Oh, this is that movie. I really wanted to watch this and then I forgot about it. I can't even remember how to describe it of what I heard from it, but like I saw like some frames from it and I was like, this looks insane. Yeah, Video Game Donkey made a video about it. Yeah, I might throw it on soon. Mulholland Drive, peak. There is a screening in my city tomorrow, and it's sold the fuck out, dude. Should I just show up and refuse to leave? Should I sit on someone's lap? It is so good. This movie is like amazing. Like this was like... They will have canceled tickets, surely. Dude, yeah, I just go there. I'm like, please, let me just stand next to you, bro. Because they have this like bar at the back of the theater. And then all the theater employees, they just stand at the back of the theater during the movie. I'm like, can I please just stand here with you? I will give you like all my fucking money, man. There's no way they send me away. Wow, what if they call the police and I get arrested? I get arrested for trying to break into the Mulholland Drive screening. Okay, I want to drink some of this water now because I'm parched. And it didn't spray on me this time. They recognize you and one's a fan. Well, there's a Vietnamese place across the street from it. And one of the waitresses there recognized me for my Letterboxd. So, okay, here's the play. I go to the Vietnamese place. I go to the waitress. I say, "You have to come with me. I need your help right now." We go across the street. We go into the theater, and then I say, I'm a movie critic. I'm a movie critic, and I need to be here. I need to be here. This is for my publication. This person can verify. This person can verify that I'm a movie critic. Wait, this is genius. I'm actually doing this. Oh, no, wait. I'm hanging out with my nieces. I forgot. That was like a whole other obstacle. All right, I'm bringing my nieces. I show up with 2 little kids and a baby. And a waitress from a Vietnamese place. Wait, this could play, actually. This could play. Wait, someone else had this too. What is this? Everyone's watching this. On the day of their green card interview, a young couple confronts a dangerous immigration process. Oscar short? Oh, if it's an Oscar short, that shit's going into my watch list, bro. Yeah, no, dude. I mean, at this rate, you might actually watch every movie. Wait, I want to see how many movies you watched last year. Let's analyze this. 276? Pretty freaking good. Ooh. What the hell happened? Oh, what the hell? I think I also had two. I had 2 weeks as well where I watched nothing. It happens. Abasaur. This person puts, sometimes I recognize the name immediately because this person has put some disgusting messages into my chat. Princess Mononoke, Ginger Snaps. Wait, where do I remember Ginger Snaps from? What the? Hold on, man. What's going on here? You're a stupid, boring idiot, and you should probably die. 2 words so bad. Dude, that's crazy. Do you even know this person? See, this is what I mean. Abasaur is unhinged. The story of 2 outcast sisters, Ginger and Bridget, in the mindless suburban town of Bailey Downs. On the night of Ginger's first period, she is savagely attacked by a wild creature. Your viewers are evil. Put a 1 in chat if you're evil. Put a 2 in chat if you're not evil. Centrist. Quabi, you're one of the most evil people I've ever met in my life. This one also, the poster, I feel like as soon as you see it, it's like gets burned into your skull. Like, I'll never forget this poster in my life. Peak song in the background. Oh, the last one? Yeah. I was like, listening to this and I was like, what is it? What is this like clapping cheek sound that I hear really faintly right now? Like one day maybe I'll watch this. It's just there's so many movies to watch, man. How am I ever gonna watch? You're fond of me, lobster. Say it. Say it. You're fond of me, lobster. Say it. Sorry, as soon as I saw the lighthouse, my fucking brain just emptied out. I like don't even remember what I was saying right before it. God, this movie is so good though. So good. I wish we could watch it on stream. But I'm gonna be honest, we can't. We can't. Just a really, I don't know. It's a concept that like you really got to pull off. I don't think it's like particularly easy to make this super interesting, but it is just a fucking masterpiece. It is so good. The fucking scene where he's like, "You smell like cum," or like whatever he says. Oh, it's fucking crazy, man. I love it. Fight Club. Oh, the warm memories I have of Prezzo, like, almost fucking, like, losing his mind because he showed a penis. He showed full dong on screen. So fucking good. I saw something about Eggers earlier. He was saying he has no interest in making a film in the modern age and that photographing a phone makes him want to die. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, he's got his little niche. And also, I think it was like Vince Gilligan that talked about how phones make storytelling a lot more annoying. Because it's like, it's like so many little plot lines can be solved with like, oh, you fucking like you hit him up on you check their fucking location on Google Maps, you fucking send him an iMessage, you know, like having like a, at the very least, like just a button phone makes everything like a lot more interesting and easier to navigate as a storyteller. Yeah, you can just Google shit. So yeah, I think there's like a truth to that. Wait, you watched this shit? We talked about this yesterday on the alt. Well, Abasar, we caught you red-handed making a death threat, so you're not a very wholesome Letterboxd user. Literally, the way I said this to myself while watching Better Call Saul and how tangible everything is with logistics, it's amazing. No, bro. You're amazing. All right, let's see what you've been... Wait. Oh my god. This is kind of sweet. Now I know where I can go if I need to see all the I don't even need to use the master list anymore. I can just go on this profile. Wait, so do you like never... I don't know if you're still in chat. You sent this link probably 4 hours ago. Do you just like not really watch movies outside of the movie night? That's crazy, dude. I could like... I could get you to watch anything. And it would be like 2% of what you watched. Sometimes I need to get on it. Yeah, you should. But I think it's very sweet that all your top 4 are films which we have done a movie night for. Makes me feel nice. Oh, you liked Creep as well? This is definitely like, you didn't make the movie chill. Sorry, I forgot. I thought I did. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. My Policeman Spotted. My Policeman featuring Harry Styles Spotted. I never realized how fucking like this poster looks a little shit. In the late 1990s, the arrival of elderly invalid Patrick into Marion and Tom's home triggers the exploration of seismic events from 40 years previous. The passionate relationship between Tom and Patrick at a time when homosexuality was illegal. That's crazy. All of your posters are matching. Story about the remarkable friendship between a reclusive writer and illustrator and a chaotic homeless man. Oh, Nick wants to watch this, dude. I don't know. The pattern of your top 4 makes me think that this is another gay movie. Oh, Beautiful Boy. Okay, well, this one's not a gay movie. This person might be gay. Nah. Power of the Dog? That was a very straight movie. Power of the Dog was a very, very straight movie, dude. It was super, very, like... Oh, Taste of Things. Oh, Taste of Things. Yes. I fucking love this movie, dude. Every time I make food now, I imagine I'm in this movie with them in the kitchen and that I'm a part of their relationship. I'm the third. They invited me and they said, we like your vibe, no? And I said, yes. And then we made food together. Penis stream? What? They're swingers. Dude, if you haven't seen this, just throw it on. Okay, low key, you know, like a very important moment in this movie was ruined for me because I was watching in bed on my laptop and then from the wall behind me, my neighbors just started like fucking against it like really loud and it was like fucking, their bed frame was like banging against the wall and they were like fucking screaming and shit. So it kind of took me out of it. But it's like a great movie. It's such a good movie. But it did lose like I think half a star because I just like I couldn't. But you got the noise complaint. I think what happened was after I got the noise complaint, everybody loosened up a little bit. Now everyone's like fucking throwing like pans and pots onto the floor every fucking hour of the day. Those neighbors like are just fucking nonstop, or sometimes they'll just like start singing against the wall. And I'm like, okay, great. So we all agree now that we can just like chill out, okay? We can all like make a little bit of noise every now and then. I don't mind. I have no problem with it. But yeah, you're man, I'm hungry. Someone give me a goddamn cigarette. Sorry, I just got flashbacks to my cigarette review and I was like, all the comments ran through my head. I like your profile. I like people that have their Letterboxd profile picture is something from their favorite movie. Well, this isn't your favorite movie, but it's a cool ass picture. Shout out Lashton, you're gay. In case you didn't know. Cassidy. Okay. Royal Tenenbaums, Challengers, May, which is on Gaggle, by the way. It's on Gaggle. Dazed and Confused, which I swear to God, this was not always the poster for this movie. Like, it's like the default one now, and I swear to God, it was not always this. Am I going crazy? Saw 10. Will I ever get to Saw 10? I don't know, man. I don't know if I can make it to Saw 10. I don't know if I can make it all the way to Saw 10. I loved Saw 1 and I loved Saw 2, but you can watch it after 3. Truly a Saw of all time. So is there just like dead serious 10 movies? Oh my God. What is going on here? This is crazy. What is this? What? There's a Chris Rock Saw movie? Why is this shit got like a fucking FX original poster, man? Well, like, what the fuck is this? Normally, if a show has a poster like this, it's like a mini series that I've never heard of, but it has like a 4.3. You should watch it. Samuel L. Jackson's in it too. Fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable. Psycast, you know what I'll tell you? What I'll tell you is this. First of all, Royal Tenenbaums at number 1. That's fucking class. Okay, that's legendary. Challengers is number 2. I love it. I love it. Not enough people are brave enough to do this. And I mean, look, I love the movie. There's just no room for it in my top 4. But like, honestly, if I had room, I maybe you could slot in there. It's just such an addictive movie. It's fucking insane. We're storming the fucking halls of Oscars in a video game, and we're asking for them to change their minds. We're gonna march in there saying justice for Luca. Okay. Wait, who made this again? Alfred Hitchcock. I don't even. Look, man, I'm a poser. I don't really even know who he is. the most what I know about Alfred Hitchcock is that I know about Vertigo, but like the most I know is like I got some like random clip of Tarantino being like, Alfred Hitchcock, he's not even that good. I don't really like his movies. I don't want to give him like a Jay Leno laugh, but like that's what I remember. That's what I remember him saying. Hitchcock is great. He's doing what with his cock? Man, y'all obsessed with talking about cock. All right, Katie, let's investigate what's going on here. Oh my God, Burlesque. Dude, this movie is actually kind of fun as fuck. I love Burlesque. I love Burlesque. This movie is fun. I watched it for the most part because Cher's in it, and y'all know my love for Cher. You'll love Moulin Rouge. Many are saying, and you know what? I'm believing that shit, which is why I gotta watch it. Binky Bonky,
White people be like,
Binky Bonky with the gummy worm eye. Thank you for the sub. Scooby-Doo 2, which wouldn't be my pick out of the Scooby-Doo movies, but it is fun. These movies are like a moment in history. They're fucking amazing. Little throwback, little flashback. I remember when Prezzo had that insanely like historical Guinness Book of World Records zit on his face, and I couldn't stop laughing, and I felt so bad, but like I was trying so hard to hold it back, and I couldn't stop laughing. Because like it's happened to all of us. It's happened to all of us. Don't let him hear this. I mean, he was in the call when I was laughing at him. It's happened to all of us, dude. One time in school, I wake up one morning, I had a big fucking insanely huge zit right in the middle of my nose, dude. Right in the middle of my nose. It was probably almost as big as his was. And you know what? That's a part of life, man. It's a part of life. I used to go live every day. Well, not every day, but like, you know, I don't know. One time I went live, I had this like disgusting zit on my lip like 4 years ago, and I'll never forget it. Good time. Fuck yes. By the way, sorry, I've been just watching a lot of Northern Line recently. But I realized Northern Lion has a gap in his knowledge because he said that he wouldn't know how to get out of Captain Phillips. And it's like, bro, this guy's been in some shit, okay? Because he was on like a 3X on Tom Hanks, and he was like, I wouldn't know how to get out of Captain Phillips. This guy's a legend, man. I'll never forget his performance in Good Time. What they do to him in Good Time is insane. It's unforgettable. So it made me wonder if he's never seen the movie, which honestly everybody should. This movie's amazing. I love it so much. God, it was even better the second time I watched it. Dallas Buyers Club. I remember this winning. Jared Leto. Just gave Jared Leto the Oscar. Yeah, I watched it. 4.0? Oh my god. I opened this shit and I was expecting to see like a fucking like a 3.4. I didn't realize it was all like that. I've never seen it though. I never got around to watching it. Ito Mama Dambien just got added to American Netflix. This movie's amazing. This movie is so good. It is incredible soundtrack. The atmosphere it builds, the way it tells the story and the world around the characters. There's obviously like a lot of turmoil happening in the world that's totally independent and separated from them, but it's all going on in the background while they're going through this like insane road trip. It's amazing. It's so good. And if you like this movie, there's also this one, which has the same guys, but this time they're brothers that are trying to make it as football players, and it's actually like a pretty fucking good movie. Like this was sick. I love this movie. So, you know, a little bit of a rabbit hole for you to go down if you're interested. Katie, you're real as fuck. Respect. All right, who do we have next? XSXSXS. Thought it was Bourdain. Twin Peaks. I will finish it. I promise. The Piano Teacher. There's the pianist, the piano teacher. Isn't that crazy? What's next? The Peanuts? What? I'm adding this to my watch list. Paris, Texas. Oh, I love it. I love it. I don't know why I gave it that reaction. But this movie is amazing. Harry Dean Stanton. Mwah. We miss you. We miss you, GOAT. This is also a very sweet Harry Dean Stanton movie. Which, by the way, crazy little bit of trivia. It's made by the fucking Zodiac Killer, bro. Fucking Zodiac Killer directed it, bro. Isn't that crazy? Wait, I gotta hop on anger management, dude. Harry Dean Stanton was in this? Wait, I gotta get on Rango, bro. Harry Dean Stanton was in this? Take a snooze and go to sleep. Don't worry, guys. I'm still doing a second wave, too, okay? I know some of you guys are like, this fucking piece of shit, man. Fucking asshole. Don't worry. I didn't realize I was going to talk this much today. I think a part of me went into this like, I don't want to talk too little, and now I've just like overshot it like crazy, and I've spent like 30 minutes on each profile. Possession. I love talking about movies, man. I love it. And I surrender myself to the fact that I don't know that much about movies. I know my little like niche shit, like not niche, that sounds obnoxious, but like Yeah, like the little routes that I've gone down, but you know, I love discussing it. I love looking at these profiles because, like, what is this? This looks fucking sick. I'm adding this to my watch list. You know. A real pain 3.5. Yeah, I'll drink to that. I'll drink to that. Honestly. Also, I forgot to mention Love Liza. Someone recommended this to me yesterday. I just want to say thank you. This movie's amazing. This movie is so good. Like, I gave it a shot. I was like looking for something to watch today, and I saw this like at the top of my watch list, and it is so good. I'm a little bit shocked by how it's only a 3.7, and on IMDb it was like a 6.9. I was like, damn, I guess people like didn't really fuck with it that much, but Kathy Bates, I'm not gonna lie, I have such a parasocial attachment to her. Like, I don't know what it is. I would just love to like drink a glass of wine with her. Like, I would fucking love it, dude. Like, she is just the best. Her energy is incredible. Like, I feel like she would make me laugh so hard. I didn't even notice this when we were like, I was like peeking in and out of the Golden Globe stream, but when when she lost the award that she was nominated for, she ripped up her speech. I love her. She's literally amazing. I would die for her. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna get her face tattooed, and if she ever requires that of me, I will die for her. 100%. I won't even hesitate. I will do anything for her. Sorry, that's completely unrelated to your profile. Your profile is fucking sick, dude. I love Paris, Texas, and I love Twin Peaks. The doubters are saying he doesn't get it. He doesn't have the juice for it. I do love it, okay? Just give me a break. I struggle to fall through things, okay? My brain locks in on random things, okay? It's a struggle. I struggle in my head every day. Okay, it's Hannah. I was like, what the fuck? You talk about watching it like a chore, but you're real. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, sometimes it happens where I think it's the fact that I've been putting it off for so long that makes it seem like a. Oh, that's the part of the song. I was like, is there like water running somewhere? I think it's the fact that I've been putting it off for so long that because I literally don't even have that much left. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Anyways, Buffalo 66. Vincent Gallo. Let me get a look at this face real quick. Goodfellas. The Funeral. Oh my God. I did see a tweet recently where it's like, why did nobody tell me that Christopher Walken was playing gay at 86? Oh my God, dude, that is so sick. That is so sick to turn 86 and be like, okay, I'm gonna be gay now. I'm gonna be gay in a show. Like, that's fucking awesome. Priscilla was a good movie. I will like, I think what really also I mean, the movie itself already, you know, like everything that was makes you pretty like sick to your stomach, but the fact that like Jacob Elordi is like fucking 6'7" or some shit, it really fucking contributed to it, dude. It was like fucking jarring. I think like the only thing I didn't like about this movie was that like the ending, just like I thought I thought there was like more to come, and then it just ended. But I guess it makes sense that it ended where it did. But yeah, it was a good movie. Good movie. Perfect Blue. I don't know if I'll ever be able to rewatch this. This is like, it's an amazing movie, but man, it's like a bit of a rough watch. I recommended this to Chibli recently. So, you know, maybe who knows what this will do to him. But yeah, it is a bit of a masterpiece. I like this. I like that you put Priscilla in your top 4. I think that's brave. I don't think there's many people that have done this. So shout out to you, Hannah. I don't know why you're censoring your own name. Nan. 1917. Spirit. This is interesting. This is very interesting. I mean, 1917 is pretty sick. I did enjoy this movie. It's pretty fucking good. Spirit. God, I wish I could remember anything about this movie. I watched it a bunch as a kid. It felt like I got a fever every time I watched it for some reason. I don't know why that happened. Matt Damon is in this? Well, I wouldn't know. I didn't watch it in English. But yeah, no, this I gotta revisit it. Okay, this is the thing, guys. I'm gonna come out of the closet here. I've never watched The Lion King. I've never watched Mulan. I've never they were not on they were not on my DVDs when I was a kid, and I've just not gone around to it. I know how it ends. But I was thinking at one point doing a movie night for those. Maybe like the first Lion King and then Mulan, just so I have like a good excuse to watch them. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I did recently use my recently acquired IPTV that I bought from a man in China. I used it to look at the movie channels, and I caught the last 10 minutes of Mulan. So I did recently watch the last 10 minutes of it. And you know, it seemed awesome. It seemed I gotta watch it. Was it good? Yeah, you know, it was. It was. From what I saw. Yeah, you know, I basically was like the equivalent of like watching a YouTube short, random clip of it. Marrowbone. Marrowbone. A young man and his 3 younger siblings are plagued by a sinister presence in the sprawling manor in which they live. Wait, this cast list is kind of fucking bonkers. This is a fucking insane cast list. Yeah, this shit's going right in there, man. I'm fucking putting that shit in there immediately. No hesitation. The Covenant. Who's in this? Oh, of course, dude. Can you just fucking be in a good movie again? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Oh my god, like what has happened to you, bro? I don't even know why I follow him on Instagram. It's just him being like, oh, I'm doing practice for another fucking military movie. This time I'm spending 72 hours in a trench to prepare for the role. And it's like, fuck you. Fuck you, bro. Give us what we want, man. It's like Ryan Gosling. Okay, I get it. You have a family, you have kids. I'm so happy for you. But like, please, dude. What the fuck, man? Now he's in talks to be in Star Wars? Oh, we're never getting him back. We're never getting him back, dude. We've lost him. Jake needs to get weird again. The weirdest he'll get is he'll fucking do another Roadhouse movie. Oh, it just makes me sad, man. Why do they got to do things that they want to do and not what I want them to do? Okay, take Ryan Reynolds out of that equation, please. Otherwise, it's like fine. Easy on Jake. I'm seeing him on Broadway. The way I know he's on Broadway because he posted like some picture of like rehearsal start tomorrow. I'm like, oh, that's great, man. Oh, I'm so happy for you, bro. Fuck you. Nan, you got a bonus point for me because I added Marrowbone to my watch list. Rami. Twilight. Respect. May. Gagglehead. Magnolia. Peak. Magnolia's fucking goated. Incredible soundtrack. I gotta rewatch. I've only seen it once. Are you on his close friend story? I am, and I don't know why I'm on there. All I do is like send him threats. I love that Sound of Metal is on here. Sound of Metal is a great movie. Sound of Metal is a very good movie. Very, very heartbreaking, but also just like, yeah, a very good movie in general. I think I watched this with Nick. I think I did. Dee Dee. Come on, add that half star. Come on, you know it's worth it. It's such a good movie. I love Dee Dee. I can't stop wondering literally what questions would they ask for May on Gaggle. We'll probably do a May movie night on Gaggle. Gaggle emailed me recently. They said, hey, if you ever need help with anything, feel free to reach out to me. And I was like, all right. Maybe I should tell them to like put something crazy on it. I should recommend like a crazy show. Billy from 6 Feet Under is in it. Really? Tell them that Grey's Anatomy, all 22 seasons. Wait, that's gonna be fucking. That would be awesome, dude. Good profile though. I'm familiar with Rami's profile because we're oomphs. Worm cider. I've watched like 18 seasons of Grey's Anatomy. I don't think I've watched like over 10 seasons of anything in my life. SpongeBob SquarePants movie. Yeah, I mean, this sums it up. Matrix. Fucking love The Matrix, dude. The Matrix was the first time I got to like experience real Blu-ray quality, and it blew my mind. It was incredible. Fight Club, we love it. Handmaiden, yeah, this has been on my watch list forever. 4.4 is fucking insane. I gotta hop on this, dude. 2016 4.4 is insane. God, I love the way they're stanced up. I'm obsessed. A Real Pain. Dude, everybody in their recent activity just has A Real Pain and Nosferatu. I don't know what took me so long to see this. Stunned that a major studio signed off on this. The dialogue, the editing, the sound, it's all so terrible and bizarre. What are you talking about? This was like really fucking good, man. I can't wait for her to be a part of the... That's actually fucking crazy, dude. Wait. Okay, we got a 5-star. Yeah, we got a few 5 stars. That's crazy. All right, let's do one more wave. Wormsider, thank you for sending your profile in. Oh my god. Jesus. Some of y'all haven't chatted in like 4 hours just so you could send your link in. You know I gotta put the booty lips one in there. All right, Nick, I'll start with yours. I didn't add as many as last time, but if I still got some stamina left after this, we'll do another wave. But we'll see. We'll see, okay? Okay, I'll add a couple more. I feel bad. You guys are still sending links. Some of you guys are very much ignoring the rule that I set where I said, do not send your link more than once. I'm a sub. So is literally everybody else. I'm sorry. I love my subs, I do, but I'm so fortunate that there's so many of you. Alright, fuck it. I'll add Prezzo to the pile. Alright. I feel like yours is exactly the same since the last time I did this. Oh, wait, you rewatched Blade Runner? Best looking movie of all time, best score of all time, best story of all time, best production design of all time, best costume design of all time, best feelings it gave me of all time, best of all time. Now there's flowers at the top, though, or flowers. First of all, the main thing I want to say about Nick's profile is Nick has had a profound impact on me as a person, just in general. But also, I mean, he's like the big reason why I got so into movies. You know, he was a big. He opened a door for me, I think. So you know, I love this man. But he calls himself a movie reviewer, yet my popular review is more popular than his. I don't know. Something to think about. Something to think about. Damn, 72,000 followers, bro. It's such a beautiful day. I have to rewatch because for some reason, for God knows why, I watched it when I was high, and it just really wasn't a good time. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. It was horrible. I felt so terrible the whole time. I really like. I had like a headache after it. It was a nightmare. I had a good review of Blade Runner 2. I gotta say, hold on, let's review McKiley's profile as well. Don't look at McKiley's Blade Runner review. Oh, I forget that this is like a popular movie. People love it. All right, let's see. Oh, not recently. First of all, let's review this. Harry Met Sally. We actually mentioned you earlier, McKiley, when someone had Harry Met Sally in their top 4. Goodbye Dragon Inn. Ooh. On a dark and rainy night, a historic and regal Taipei cinema sees its final film. 1967 martial arts featured Dragon Inn. As the film plays, the lives of the theater's various employees and patrons intersect. What? Wait, this sounds fucking awesome. Thelma. Oh yeah, this is my goat. This is my goat. Is who it is. My goat. My legend. I should probably hop on this as soon as possible. Fucking love this guy. Why is he hitting the dream face? And then I saw the TV glow. Alright, hold on. Let me locate this Blade Runner review. Finally, I watched it anyways. Vroom. Okay. This is like The Walking Dead for those with eyes to see. Morgan shows up. Got a new soundbar and a subwoofer, and I'm shitting and farting with this one. Those are all three are very good. But yeah, I honestly love you both. You guys both have had such a big impact on my movie tastes. Y'all changed my life for real, dude. Wait, how did you get back? Oh, I think it's just the old tab. I was like, what the fuck? All right, Gleek. Let's see what you got on here, Gleek. Nowhere. Don't say Gleek like a slur, please. I have horribly disappointed this man. I watched Mysterious Skin. I said, this is like the most insane movie I've ever seen. Fucking love it. And then I like, what am I doing, dude? Why have I not watched any of these? You watch The Living End? I need to watch like all of these. Like, what am I fucking doing, bro? They're all like pretty short though, right? Maybe I do like a Gregoraki marathon at one point. Mulholland Drive. Yes. Godzilla versus Hedorah. 1971. I'm adding this to my watch list because I would love to see how they did this. Is this like animated or is this just like art for the movie? Godzilla Vor could low-key hit. Nolan. No live action. Yeah, I gotta see this shit. And then this is a total what? Björk. I've definitely heard of this at some point, but like this is like total news to me right now. Damn, bro, I have a lot to unpack, a lot to discover. It's a musical. Wait, what else has she been in? Oh yeah, I know about The Northman. Coachella 2006 as Self. Filmmaker Drew Thomas brings California's popular Coachella Valley Music and Arts Festival to the screen. Guys, class field trip to Coachella. Who's paying for my ticket though? What the fuck? Stop profiting off my name with these vulgarities, dude. What the hell? Gay burger? Gay burger? Gleek? Elise. What if I told you that this movie is so me for real? 2002, I think. I dabble in time travel. Oh, I like this. You're making use of all the little fields and boxes to type things into. The Holdovers. We talked about it, and we love it. The Skeleton Twins. This is a movie that I've played on Cine to Nerdle a couple times to get out of a sticky situation. And that's really all I know about it. I knew that Bill Hader and Kristen Wiig were in it. So it was my get out of jail free card. But I've been, you know, I think I saw like a trailer for it at one point or something. I'll add this to my watch list. Dinner in America. An on-the-lam punk rocker and a young woman obsessed with his band go on an unexpected and epic journey together through the decaying suburbs of the American Midwest. I'll add that to my watch list. And then Kate and Leopold. Bug 3-0.
I can't stop looking that monkey in the top left. Is it real? I don't know.
Monkey in the top left. Oh my god, it's still there? Dude, I had no idea because like I have that part of the screen covered up. I have my Chatterino over that part. If you remove the monkey, I'll KMS. Okay, relax. I wasn't taking it. It's like it's okay. Everything's okay. Wait, dude, it's fucking James Marriott, the same guy that directed A Complete Unknown. Bro, this guy is like fucking fully doing the fucking biopic grift, man. Oh my god. Which, okay, Walk the Line is a good movie. I'll admit it. But then to go back and do another? You can't double dip, bro. What the fuck? Nah, that's crazy. Oh. Let's go. First Meet the Parents mention. Where's the Meet the Parents on your profiles, guys? You know what? I mean, I haven't even been giving out points, but just imagine that I have, and I'm taking off a point from every profile that didn't have Meet the Parents on it, which is every single one. So you've all just lost a point. And it's not looking good for you. I want to eat your pancreas. This is a story about an unforgettable spring after his classmate and crush is diagnosed with a pancreatic disease. An average high schooler sets out to make the most of her final days. What the fuck? Hinge Date recommended this. Dude, I'm that guy. I give people a bunch of recommendations on dating apps and then I exit their life forever. There was a point where I was just putting everybody on to Dean Blunt and then and then we would never talk again. I would like move on with my life. I'd be like, you need to listen to Dean Blunt. Goodbye. I hope everything in your life works out. Do you work for him? I know. But, you know, we had a rumor in this chat that he's flying Ryanair. A chatter spotted him flying Ryanair, bro. The situation is dire. We got to get the word out. Dean Blunt is flying Ryanair, bro. We got to fucking sort this out. See A Complete Unknown yet? No, because Bob Dylan is banned in Estonia. Girl, you can't listen to a word from this chat. Oh, Fuck, that probably was a lie, man. He paid for priority booking, though? Okay, so it's true? It wasn't? Okay. Wait, it wasn't true? Oh, it was true. I see. Sing Sing. He was sat row 1. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, if I saw Dean Blunt on an airplane, I probably wouldn't even recognize him because I'd be like, why the fuck? Why would Dean Blunt be here right now? The True Man Show, which this chat is the False Man Show because you guys lie, and when someone tells a lie, you say false. That's not true. Did that hurt? Did you feel even an ounce of the pain that you've fucking given me? I hope so. Gleek. No, I fuck with this. I fuck with this. I like that you're having a little fun in the location box. Stop saying that. Bella. N City? Like New York? Challengers. Yeah. La La Land. Can't remember any of the songs. I was going to sing it. Can't remember them. I cannot remember them. So that bit is dead. Littlest Pet Shop of Horrors. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit unserious now. Little Shop of Horrors. Let's look into what this is. Let's examine. Seymour. Should I name my son Seymour? You never seen it? No, I haven't. Wasn't Michael Jackson in this? No, I'm thinking of another movie. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's not. What was I thinking of? The Wiz, dude. I was thinking of The Wiz. I've never seen this, but I know of it. Samsons. Thank you so much.
Eblin.
The Wiz is goated. Gun to your head, if you had to watch Little Shop of Horrors or The Wiz for the rest of your life, what would you watch? Ponyo? Okay, this movie was actually fucking peak, though. I'm glad we watched it. It was on that stream where I, for some reason, was so hell-bent on watching that one movie. I can't even remember what it's called. Was like Ben Platt in it or some shit? No, it was the other guy. The Ben Platt like the other guy that's like a part of like the Ben Platt cinematic universe or some shit. I don't know. He's kind of like this. He's kind of like he could be a brother of Ben Platt for all I know. He's in Pitch Perfect, I think. Adam Devine. Who is that? Did I just say the right name? Adam Devine. Oh my god! I don't know why that just scared me, but it is him. This was the movie. What the fuck was I thinking? Hold on. Ben Platt. Sorry, that was like a voice crack. Oh my god, dude. He's literally Nick. And I know he gets really mad when you say that, but that's why I started laughing. Dude, like in the movie Theater Camp, I'm sorry, Nick, but it's like the whole time I was like, I can't believe Nick was in a movie and he didn't tell me. Oh my god. Fucked up thing to say. No, look, I have a pass because you know what? Every day I open up my Instagram DMs and there's someone that sends me a picture of a serial killer and a new one every time, and they're like, this looks like you. And the worst part is I can't even say no half the time. So I know how it feels. You know what the scariest thing is? There's a serial killer that I'm not going to name him, but there's a serial killer that looks like almost 1-to-1 with my dad. And someone sent me that serial killer and was like, this looks like you. And I was like, oh my God, I guess I look like my dad. And I like had an existential crisis. I was like, oh my God, dude, I look like my dad. Sorry, your profile, it caused 100 tangents that had nothing to do with you. Oh, that's what N-City is. NCT. I thought you were from New York, dude. I'm giving your profile -5 points for misleading me. Bella. Gleek. Mads. Mads Dogi? I'll follow Mads Dogi back. Say dirty, see how it sounds. Dirty? I don't know. Coraline. Okay, there's 2 separate instances of me watching this. One of them was on Nick's stream. When Nick was streaming it, I watched it. And then another one was in a call with my friend, and she was having like the most insane fucking mic trouble of all time. And I spent half the movie time being like, oh yeah, maybe if you like turn down the input sensitivity, or like maybe if you turn down the echo, maybe turn off the echo cancellation. Like I don't know what's going on. But the movie was awesome. The movie was sick. Cool ass movie. There Will Be Blood is a movie that I need to go back to because I think if I rewatched it now, I think I would appreciate it a lot more. I think I kind of underrated it on my first watch, and I always get shit on. Everybody shits on me. They say, you don't fucking understand shit, kid. You don't understand film. You're a child. Go watch Planes. And I'm like, I'm sorry, man. Dude, this kid, I just love this fucking stare. This is like Lucius. I love it. Sunset Boulevard. A hack screenwriter writes a screenplay for a former silent film star who has faded into Hollywood obscurity. Need as hell. Hold on, let's review L. Mill's profile. Oh, this is sweet. This is sweet. Sweet top 4. Love it. I just joined. How do we show you our account? I've done a bunch already. If I have any stamina left after this batch up here, I might take some more. Yeah, no, I fuck with this. I fuck with this Mads Dogi. Chip died? Lauren. No, I'm joking. Guys. Lauren. Before Sunrise. Oh. The quote that stuck from this movie with okay, let me restart that sentence. There's no way I can fix it. The quote the quote from this movie that stuck with me is the one with the pinball tables, and Ethan Hawke is all like there's not a second of our lives that we don't spend with ourselves, and that's why we get so sick of ourselves. We're just there for every moment of ourselves, every bad moment, every good moment. We just like, there's like no escaping who we are. And I was like, damn, that's kind of real, dude. I am kind of like sick of myself sometimes. I feel like if I got like a 2-week break for myself, it would be so good for me. I would come back to myself and I'd be like, you're actually like so good. I love you. How do I do that? I need to find a way to do that. And then I watched Before Sunset. I watched Before Sunset, also Peak. And then, probably in like a year or two, I'll do Before Midnight. I like giving these movies like a couple years in between, because it feels like every time I watch one of them, I do something like drastic with my life. I think what you're talking about is a coma. Oh, that's actually a good point. I'll add yours because you asked nicely. But yeah, every time I watch it, I feel like I need to take a break, because if I did them back to back to back, God knows what would happen. What would happen with my life? What I would get up to. Uptown Girls, Mad Max Fury Road, fucking awesome movie. Didn't think I was really gonna. I don't know. I put off watching it for so long because I didn't think I was gonna like it. But it is like insane action. Probably the most insane action I've ever seen. Don't worry, Lauren. Get behind me. What is this? Bonded by their love of freediving and a record-setting champion and heroic safety diver try to make history with a remarkable feat, ready to risk it all. Oh, this is like a documentary. Sorry, Luke Korn said that your favorite movie is actually bad. Oh, don't have stars? Sorry, I'm getting like invested in this. I gotta see like... Yikes. Much Ado About Nothing. In this Shakespearean farce, Hero and her groom-to-be, Claudio, team up with Claudio's commanding officer, Don Pedro, the week before their wedding to hatch a matchmaking scheme. Red Rocket made me feel like a perv. Romeo plus Juliet. I grift with this movie hard. I grift. It's an easy romance play when you got Leo DiCaprio. When you're on Leo DiCaprio. I've never seen it. But biggest Shakespeare fan in the world. No, yeah, dude, fucking Shakespeare still got shooters out here. Damn. Oh, I got hate. I got hate. I got hate for giving this movie 3.5. I was threatened. People were not happy with me, and I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I just, it just I don't know. Like, it just didn't arrive home for me, man. It was. I thought it was like a cool vibe. It felt like a showcase more so than anything to me, where I just enjoyed watching them kind of hang out, and I enjoyed watching him light up cigarettes. You need to get more Italian. I don't think that's possible for me. I'm like a polar opposite from Italian. I'm in the north. It would have been the same for me, but the ending made it. I mean, fair enough, Pride and Prejudice. I want to watch this because I want to watch Tom Wamsgans say all sorts of romantic things. Looking at these profiles give me good sinister connections. No, yeah, it's kind of. Hold on. Oh my god. Bro was taking any job before Succession. That's crazy. This picture is insane. He looks a little sad in this one. I kind of love it. He kind of looks like that like the Brendan Fraser eyes meme with like the teared up eyes or whatever. A Jeff Buckley concert movie, Beauty and the Beast. Once again, I caught like 10 minutes of this on TV. Honestly, it didn't look that bad. From what I watched, it looked like pretty decent visually. I mean, I don't really know I wasn't really paying attention to the narrative very much, but I don't know. I was kind of expecting it to look a little bit shittier. I loved it, but I had a crush on Emma Watson. Yeah, I'm just glad that she got a little role that I'm sure she enjoyed. Prisoners. Oh. Paul Dano is so good in this. Holy shit. He's so good in this. He's so fucking good in this. I think that was like kind of my introduction to him. He does have range. I need him to direct another movie. Cause this shit was good. He's good at what he does. He's tapped in. And then The Little Mermaid, which I haven't seen either. Doctor Who. I watched a little bit of Doctor Who the last time I was in the UK, and I don't know, it's like pretty cute, but I don't really care for a lot of the sci-fi stuff. I don't know why. Kathy. Fart Bag. Howl's Moving Castle. Legendary film. Love it. I remember seeing this as a kid, and it kind of like blew my mind. Like I couldn't believe how sick it was. I thought it was just one of the most insane animated movies I'd ever seen. Lord of the Rings. I will rewatch these. I think this year I'm gonna have a bunch of people over at my house, and we'll marathon them, and it'll be amazing. I'll get a bunch of beer and stuff. I'm really excited for it because I haven't seen them in so long. But my problem with the movies as a kid was that The Ring looked so good that I wanted to eat it. It looked so edible. That shit looked like Studio Ghibli food to me, man. It was fucking delicious. Pitch Perfect. Let me guess. Gleek. SpongeBob SquarePants. Ain't no denying that this is. Oh, you watched Flow. You rewatched it. Me and an elderly couple bonded over crying in the theater. Damn, bro. Lavian's fucking making Americans cry, man. Pussy got me teary-eyed. Yeah, I will watch. I will watch it. I gotta support I gotta support the Lavians. I gotta show up and support, man. And you know what? They better show up and support when Estonia takes over, which is probably never gonna happen. Estonia really struggles to The only time Estonia gets nominated for an Oscar or is in conversation to get nominated for an Oscar, it's just always the most like Oscar bait movie of all time. It's like either a movie that's like playing both sides on a conflict that Estonia has nothing to do with, or it's like a teacher. Like there's this movie called The Fencer, which was nominated for Golden Globe, I think, and it was very. It's like I mean, just look at this poster, bro. I mean, it's like not a bad movie, but it's like so obviously the most Oscar bait shit of all time. But yeah, I'll watch Flow. Should I watch Heretic at some point? I really enjoyed Heretic. Guys, can I be honest with you? For the last 15 years of my life, I've been boycotting M. Night Shyamalan. And I keep seeing clips from this movie. And I like kind of really want to watch it. Like, it looks insane. What did he do? He's like one of the worst people of all time because he made this. And ever since he made this, I've refused to watch another movie. And I'm not gonna lie, it's being tested. It's being tested so hard right now. I keep seeing clips and I'm like, I want to. This movie looks insane. I think I need to. Isn't he getting sued? Yeah, by me for ruining my childhood, for robbing me. If you're gonna break, don't break for Trap, break for Split. Well, the thing is, like, if I'm gonna break, then I'll probably just fucking watch a lot of these. He seems like a nice guy. Maybe I shouldn't have made an enemy out of him. But like, what the fuck was he doing, dude? What the fuck was this, bro? Like, why was this Katara, bro? Why? What the hell was going on? Why was this Katara? What was happening? Jimmy Carter, welcome back to the land of the living, my
Why you
friend.
got necklace?
Just finished watching the second episode of Severance Season 2. Life is good.
Oh, I gotta watch that. I'll watch it tomorrow. Tweedo's Letterboxd is insane. Okay, send it over. I'll make an exception if it's that insane. I gotta hold on. I have to see what Trolls. The Poe Keepsy tapes. 2.6. Saltburn, fair enough. Paranormal Activity. Wait, hold on. Let me give a final review to this profile. I like this. Howl's Moving Castle is a really solid pick to have as your favorite movie. That movie is fucking sick. That is a movie that makes you dream and makes you wander. All right, let's see how many movie nights you've been here for. Ooh, what's going on, dude? What's going on? What's going on, dude? This ain't even like 25%, bro. Creep. Peak. Are you calling me Creep? Oh, you're talking about Creep. Yeah, it is fucking peak, dude. I gave it 4 stars? I thought I gave it 5. Oh, I gave the second 5. Look at him, dude. Isn't that just like one of the most beautiful men you've ever seen in your life? Oh my god, look at that. Oh, look at that, dude. I can't believe we saw his wee-wee. Why am I being question marked? It literally happened. It happened on this stream. Alright, let's see this Tweedo profile. What is going on here? 24? You've seen 24 movies, or at least you've logged 24 movies. And one of them is Magic Mike? Dude, what is going on? I can't reach it. Hot and Sad. Magic Mike is so good. Too much Magic Mike hate in the room. Wait, I should do a prank on Prezzo where I'm like, yeah, I got a review copy of The Brutalist for us to watch for the Oscar. That would be such a stupid lie. I got a review copy of The Brutalist. Whatever. I got a review copy of The Brutalist, and then I put on this movie. No, he would believe it, because he's fucking stupid as fuck, dude. No, I'm joking, man. He's one of the most intelligent people I know. Turns out these companies are chill with us streaming their movies. We got a review copy. Dude, the light in his eyes. I work at 6 a.m. Can you put me in the next round? Look, Binky Bonky. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I have the stamina to do another round after this. I'm sorry to everybody, okay? I'm sorry. ID Kalen. We can look at Chibley's after this. I gotta make an exception for my friend Chibley. I apologize. There is like a privilege system in this chat where, you know. What was I gonna say? I don't know what the fuck happened. Me and Hunter were watching movies semi-regularly, and then I suggested this movie, and he's not watched the movie with me since. So, does he hate this? Does he hate lesbian love? I don't know. But all of a sudden, he stopped watching movies with me, and he started watching movies with Krinios. And they only watch
like Goodfellas and stuff. What the hell is going on? What the fuck is going on here? Me and Hunter did the Pride Month pledge. We did the Pride Month pledge. We were going to watch a bunch of gay movies during the Pride Month, and we watched like two. we watched like 2 of them. Ugh, I hate when my friends I watch gay stuff with start watching Goodfellas. Dude, when are you going to get in a call with me, Chibli, and watch some gay stuff with me, bro? Let's watch some gay stuff together. Little Women? Ah, yes. I have to make my letterbox more straight. Northernline keeps calling me gay. Oh. Alright, fair enough. That's clever. When Marnie was there. Upon being sent to live with relatives in the countryside due to an illness, an emotionally distant adolescent girl becomes obsessed with an abandoned mansion and infatuated with a girl who lives there, a girl who may or may not be real. I'll add this to my watch list. Why the fuck not, dude? Bottoms? What is this? No, I'm joking. This movie night was a fucking nightmare for me. People were analyzing my laughs per minute, posting them in the chat. People were talking about me in the chat like I wasn't reading it. They were saying, dude, I don't think he likes it. Just because I was watching the movie. And I thought it was a fun movie. I like, look, lesbians respect love. I loved, but I'm a cheerleader. I just didn't think this movie was like 5 stars, okay? I'm sorry. I didn't think it was 5 stars. I'm glad that you guys had a great time. It made me so hyped for you guys. I'm so happy. I just didn't think it was... Name 5 lesbian movies. Bottoms. But I'm a cheerleader. Carol. All right, I'm tapping out. Portrait of the Lady on Vampire. That's 80%, dude. You get 80% on a test, you pass, okay? You pass. You graduate. You go to college. Wicked was right there. Okay, I'm not on this fucking Ariana Grande. Did you see the way Ariana Grande let her adjust her necklace? There was nothing wrong with that necklace. They're gay. I'm not on that. I'm not on that Twitter. Don't ask me why I just quoted that tweet word for word. Oh, speak of the devil. Moana 2. Can't wait to see it. Sorry. Listen, here's the thing, ID Caleb. We're going to determine everything based on this. What the fuck are you guys doing, man? I'm trying to fucking put you on the peak. What the fuck is this? What are you like? Don't you think this is a bit much? What's wrong with Ice Age? Why does everybody hate it? You don't like a talking mammoth and a sloth that's a little silly and a saber-toothed tiger that's just kind of there? It was a scary and dark time, very cold. Put on a jacket, bro. Where's the so-called global warming? Oh my god, dude. I need to... You know what? I was going to say, Cool profile, love it. Now I leave with a sour taste in my mouth. I'm heartbroken. Juno's good though. Juno is so good. But I won't lie. One of the reasons why I haven't rewatched it is just because like I'm not mentally prepared to go through that fucking Jason Bateman basement scene again or wherever they were. I just that shit like took 7 years off me, dude. I will die 7 years earlier now because I've witnessed that scene. Like I just when I saw that scene for the first time, like my jaw dropped to the floor. I was like, I cannot believe this is happening. Okay. Chibli. We love our Chibli, don't we, folks? All right. How many E's you got in this shit? Not 3, 4. Maybe 5. 6. All right, what the... I deactivated? No, you didn't. It's Chibi? Also, okay. I'm Northern Lions bad cop, I'm good cop. You were valid for sitting on your phone while watching 3 billboards, okay? The movie is not all that. It's... I agree with you, okay? The movie... Frankly, I think you should bring those stars down. You should put it at like 1 star. That movie is not that good. Do not let him gaslight you. Your feelings on it were valid, and you know what? I agree. Oh, look at this. Dude, no wonder he calls you gay, man. Look at these posters. Look at these cute little gay posters. The Lobster. The Flo Rida Project. I'm really glad that you fucked with Banshees, because that makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. And I love it too. And then Queen's Gambit. Queen's Gambit, us liking Queen's Gambit is like the only thing that you, me, and Prezzo have in common. If this show didn't exist, we probably wouldn't even know each other. We wouldn't be friends. And I'm also so glad that you watched Boogie Nights. You seem to be doing like a mid-peak pattern in your watch history. And Punch Drunk Love, oh God, you know what, this new era of yours, now that you've bought a TV, it makes me so happy, man. You're doing some good work in here. Oh, Uglies. Okay, Uglies is the next movie night we're doing Uglies. We're doing an Uglies movie night. We're watching that shit. I've been meaning to do this for ages. Parky. Listening to Black Eyed Peas. Spirited Away. Labyrinth, on my watch list, which, by the way, Robert Eggers is remake? Did I read that right? Robert Eggers said, I'm doing it. I'm doing a remake, y'all. I don't know why I worded that so awkwardly, but damn, you got like no fucking opinions whatsoever. There's just like nothing on here to analyze except for this. Let's see what the 5 stars are. Okay, Paprika. The Oars Prada though, that's a really fun movie too. I feel like there's a lot of like rewatch value just because it's easy to watch, easy to put on. You watch Sonic 3, and then you watch Sonic 1, and then you watch Sonic 2. Which, fair enough, because I've only seen Sonic 2. What did I say for this? Real cinema gets me bricked up. Why? What the fuck am I talking about? Is this like a reference to something, or did I just say this for no reason? Anyways, yeah, no, I fuck with this. Good on you for joining Letterboxd. And watch Mulholland Drive. I love that movie. All right, Ingrid. Oh, you just watched Red Rocket. All right, let's analyze this top 4. All right, this is the one we talked about earlier. American Honey. God, will I ever watch this movie? I'm always so close to watching it. And it just never happens. I don't know why. It's got to happen. I feel like I'd love this movie. Watch it today. I'm going to sleep today. This movie's like almost 3 hours long. I gotta like, you know, stay up. Who knows? Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow. Maybe I'll watch it 4 years from now. God, I'm like feeling overwhelmed right now. I just realized there's so many movies I need to watch. I'm freaking out. Sissy. Oh, this is the movie that you're always in chat saying, "Oh, you stupid balding fuck. Why when you watch Sissy, you hate women?" But I put it on my watch list. Okay? And here's the thing is, my best friends that I've known for years will give me a recommendation, and sometimes their recommendation will rot in my watch list for 2 years before I get around to it. And they send me the same message where they're like, "Oh, you stupid balding fuck." Like one of my friends keeps harassing me because I haven't watched Akira yet. And I'm like, "Fuck, man, I'll get around to it, okay?" Fucking Bill Hader just mentioned it, and he said he like made everybody watch it on his birthday. Maybe I'll watch it on my birthday. I don't know. So I feel like I'm at Bill Hader's birthday. Akira is awesome. No, it's not Akira. It's Akira. It's this movie. It's 1952, Japan. Man is dying of cancer, and he builds an amusement park or some shit. And then Bill Hader made everybody watch this movie on his birthday. Anyways, I got derailed. Look, Ingrid, you got some fucking knowledge in here. Essentials. Let's look at your essentials. Amelia is a good fucking movie. Hereditary, classic. Prezzo favorite. Prezzo loves talking about Hereditary. Ingrid Goes West. Okay, let's talk about the origin story. I need to rewatch this movie because it was really fun, honestly. I don't think it's like the craziest movie of all time, but it's like, it's a little silly, it's a little fun. Spree outsold, I agree. Oh my god, Willem Dafoe. Holy shit, man. What's up, bro? Willem, I love your movies. You're fond of me, lobster. You're fond of me, lobster. Say it. You are. You're fond of me, lobster. What do you think about that? Do you fuck with me? That's crazy. You're fond of me, lobster. You know what? You know what? Here's the thing, Willem. If you're not going to appreciate real fans, you're not going to last long in Hollywood. And you know what, Ingrid? I'll give you a follow. Because I feel like You have interesting opinions. But you're not like super annoying about it most of the time. What the fuck is this, dude? All right. Booty Lips. They took the name Booty Lips on every platform, but they couldn't take it on Letterboxd. They couldn't take it on Letterboxd. It's a porno where they all got too high and forgot to fuck. I'll add that to my... Oh my god, I didn't even fucking realize this, dude. Evil Bong 2? In 3D if you're stoned. There's like 27 of them. Oh... What the fuck, man? 2006. Who made these? Oh, that makes a lot of sense, honestly. He does have the look of a man that would make 27 Evil Bong movies. This is literally him at a party explaining how he's like a film director. He's like, so it's a bong and it's fucking evil, man. I thought of this. I thought it was when I was in high school, and now there's 27 of them. There's 27 evil bongs, and there's a ginger dead man. Dude, I cannot believe all the things I've seen today. Booty Lips, 27 movies. Kung Fu Panda, half a star. Let's read into why this is. Wait, hold on. I gotta do the precision. There we go. Worst day of my life. I got timed out in Aksually. Chat. And you ruined like the movie's reputation because of this? The fuck? Pixels? It's one of the most painful experiences of my life, but the visuals are stunning. Wait, Prezzo follows you. I guess I'll follow you. Booty Lips 23. All right, who we got left? We got a few left. Wait, Natalie. Are you still here? Oh my god, I clicked on your link and I didn't even realize it was you, dude. This is oomph, dude. This is fucking oomph. Oh my god. Hold on, let me VIP you. This is Emily Jane's sister, y'all. This is royalty, y'all. Put some respect. Put some respect on Natalie. I didn't even realize I clicked on your profile. Let's review this. Who's Emily Jane? You don't know Emily Jane? You gotta read up on the lore of this community. Get out? Okay, don't say that. That's too much. The Fifth Element. There's someone I know that like really loves this movie. Who is it? Bruce Willis. No, Bruce Willis isn't the person that I know that loves this movie. Although he probably does. I mean, he was in it. He was in it. Emilia Perez outsold. Just kidding. Could you imagine? Jake Mars. I'm gonna need you to get. Jake Mars. Don't say that. Scooby-Doo? That's fucking taste, dude. Name one movie Bruce Willis wasn't in. Pulp Fiction. Oh, fuck. No, yeah, this movie's fucking incredible. I do think this is better of the two. Wait, is this where they go on the island, or is the second where they go on the island? This is the one where they go on the island. Yeah, no, this is better. This is better than the second one. But the second one is still fun. This is spooky. I need to go there. No, for real. Oh shit, you put the substance into your top 4? I respect that. Natalie, word of advice. You'll see a chatter called Ingrid Goes West in this chat. Do not engage. They attack anybody that loves this movie. It's fucking dangerous. It's dangerous for the substance lovers in this chat. I like this person, I won't. Alright, but this looks interesting. What is this? Josie and Melody and Val are 3 small-town girl musicians determined to take their rock band out of their garage and straight to the top while remaining true to their look, style, and sound. They get a record deal which brings fame and fortune, but soon realize they are pawns of 2 people who want to control the youth of America. Oh, sorry. I just realized that there's the microphone's playing. That's crazy. I was like reading this and I was like, do I hear peak right now? Oh shit, Rosario Dawson's in it. Ain't no way, bro. I'll add this to my watch list. Okay, hold on. I have to check. Since I've been doing this for everybody. Okay, I have Uncharted. I think, like, you can hate Uncharted. That's fine. I'm not, like, gonna trap 1 star. Wait, maybe this will... Russ is in it? Okay. Low-key, I think this just convinced me to not break my boycott. That is actually like the best thing that I could have seen. Damn, you gave Old 1 star too? Okay. I guess you're like an M. Night Shyamalan hater. I wouldn't know. Haven't seen the films. Good profile though. Respect, dude. Kalen. Okay, that's a whole new way to spell Kalen. I never seen this before. Alberta, Canada. Old was overcooked as hell. I wouldn't know. 12 Angry Men is really good. I went into it with a little bit of, it's a fucking old movie. How good can it be? It's just a bunch of 12 angry men in a room. Turns out it's actually really good. Mirror. Oh, this is the Tarkovsky movie, bro. I gotta watch this shit. I gotta get on this shit. What am I doing? What else does he have? Stalker. Bro, he literally looks like this one old man. When I was like 8, he lived in my village. And sometimes he would be like sitting on his porch taking shots of vodka at like 1 p.m. in the morning. And I was like 8 years old, and he would sit me down and he would like tell me about all his regrets. It was like a pretty fucking miserable time. I haven't thought about him in ages, but yeah, he lived through the woods from me. 1 p.m. in the morning. Well, it was morning sometimes for me, man. I would be on Habbo until 4 a.m. You think I woke up before 1 p.m.? Get fucking real. I'm pretty sure I'm connected to the moon. David Lynch. Blue Velvet. Persona 5. young nurse Alma is put in charge of Elizabeth Vogler, an actress who is seemingly healthy in all respects but will not talk. Oh, it's a fucking Bergman movie. All right, I'll add it in there. I'll watch it. I'll watch Bergman at one point. Okay, we got 2 left, and then it's over. Emily. I'm thinking of ending things. Her. Paprika, Juno. Her, just like, when I rewatched Her last year, I'm not gonna lie, like, my fucking AI Doomcore ape brain took over, and I, like, it didn't hit the same anymore. I was just like, oh, this is so fucking miserable, man. We exist in this time now. Like, this isn't even like I watched it when I was a kid, and I was like, oh, the future's gonna be crazy, man. I can't wait for my kids to experience this. It's gonna be really weird for them. And now, like, we live it, bro. And the whole time I was just like, oh, dude, I'm like so fucking miserable, man. Like, this shit actually, like, completely fucks me up. Yeah, I don't know. The reason why I always get so weird about AI on stream is because it's like, it genuinely just brain fucks me so bad. It makes me so miserable beyond fucking words, beyond fucking belief, man. It's like sometimes it's good to make fun of, because that's, you know, you got to make fun of everything, but like, fuck, dude, I hate it so fucking much. It's like everywhere. Anyways, I've said this 1,000 times before. I'm moving on. Paprika, I still have to watch. Juno, yeah, Jason Bateman basement scene. Couldn't make me watch it again. If you put a fucking gun to my head, I would pull the trigger myself. Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Not a romance, by the way, on Cinetunerdle. And I think that's kind of bullshit, because it kind of is a romance, to be honest. But whatever. I don't give a shit. Angelus, you are the last of this stream. No way, dude. You watched the fucking Casey Neistat, Dave Franco, Emma Roberts movie? Insane filmography, by the way. Fucking Safdie Brothers movie from 2009, because he used to like know them or some shit. He used to like penny board with them in New York City or some shit. What is this? Jamie Foxx? What the fuck? Why is he always last in the cast list, man? Moto? I think Moto likes you. Lily Topless the World? Oh, Topples. Shit, dude. I'm Estonian, y'all. Girl, be normal? What do you mean, be normal? This is a human mistake to make, bro. Anyways, let's get back to the profile. 5 stars for Call Me By Your Name. Fair enough. After Sun, Bling Ring. My mouse died. Hold on. My cord is stuck underneath the wheel of my chair. Okay, Bling Ring, let me get into it. Bling Ring is so fucking goated, it's unreal. It is
Just pure fucking cinema. It is the perfect way to tell this story. And like, I wouldn't have it any other way. Did we watch this on stream one time? I think we did, right? Yeah, I think we did. On alt. On alt.
Why you got so many necklaces?
I was on my way to my nan's funeral. It was crazy. That is
Just watched
fucking
bodies,
crazy.
bodies, Veom, hi bro.
Just watched Bodies, Bodies, Bodies. With oomph. I was like, W oomph. What's up, Cole Sucks? No, yeah, this movie is fucking incredible. It is so good. Please watch it if you haven't. It is so fun. It is so good. Definitely one of the Emma Watson American accents of all time. Not her worst, far from her worst. But she is fighting for her life. There's quite frankly no denying that. Challengers in the fucking top 4. We love to see it. All right, let me do this analysis real quick. God, it fucking Love on a Leash is... y'all fucking... We might have the highest, like, out of any group of people, we might have the highest per capita of people that have seen this fucking movie. I didn't realize I said this, man. I had hate in my heart. I had hate in my heart. I was locked in my house. They were putting a mask on me. I didn't know what to do. What the fuck is this? Dog gone. A courageous boy battles a gang of bumbling thieves to rescue a dog carrying a fortune in stolen diamonds. Random as fuck movie. Oh my god, the Cool Dog movie. To be fair, the fucking theme for this went so hard. I don't remember a single thing that happens in it, though. Not even, like, one thing. I couldn't tell you a single fucking thing that happens in this. I don't remember... Yeah, no, I don't remember anything. Oh, Chiblee watched it. With us. I stepped away for 10 minutes and came back to some old fuck trying to kidnap a child. What did I say? The main character is the gay dad. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. Fair enough. Good profile. Honestly, A+ for watching Nerve. Even I haven't watched this shit. All I know is Casey Neistat is in it. I watched the vlog where he went on set. Okay, so that was like what? That was like a good 3 hours. We got 3 hours in of reviewing Letterboxd. I'm sorry, Tanya. I'm tapped out. But we'll do this segment again. We'll do this segment again. At some point. Last of Fem stream next. Wait. Rate your music, FK Twigs. .92 so far, so it's probably gonna go down to like a 3.7 something. Pitchfork gave it a 9.1. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to it. Tune in to the next stream for my thoughts on it.
Wait, hold on. Let me listen to the second track. Let me just hear a little bit of it. Actually, let me go from the end of Eusexua to the second track, because to me it felt like it was building up like an awesome transition. Oh, this end is so good. Ooh. It's tickling my right ear. God, I can't believe Northwest is on this shit. That's insane. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna be on the Prezzo stream tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing. But yeah, tune in tomorrow. I'll be on the Prezzo stream. Okay, yeah, this is sick. I like what I've heard in the minute of this. Guys, I'm pooped. I'd not poop. I'm not poop. Yeah, everybody watch more movies. At the end of the year we'll do a Letterboxd check, and if you didn't log 400 movies this year, you're getting ousted. You're getting exiled. And watch non-American movies. Yeah, they have to be all non-American. 400 is more than one a day. Yeah, and it's even, the number's even higher if you haven't even watched a single movie this year. So, got to get to work, man. Yeah. I think there's gonna be like a double stream. I don't know what's going on tomorrow. We really haven't planned this out yet. Just Prezzo's a little sick, so he was like, I need some help on a stream. And I was like, you know me, man, I'm there for it. So, yeah, whatever happens, we will be there. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the subs. Thank you for sending in your profiles. Thank you for listening to me yap for 5 hours. Oh my God. It's 9/11 in Estonia right now. Everybody give a toast. Make a wish.